It will never. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, fellows? Chat. Can you hear me now? Okay, everybody left. No problem. They'll be back. Lichess. Okay. I guess I am asking too much. Okay, let me see. It will work. Very well. I guess it won't work as I intended. Serge. Very well. You can't. You can't hear me, Wouter. Still no sound. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Something is wrong with my OBS Streamlabs, but okay, never mind. We'll just grind Blitz and deal with the Alyechin defense on the run. And that's, I guess, it. I'm sorry again. I tried, but you see that my computer cannot live up to the standard. Just cannot make it work. So in order to keep the stream alive, we need to dump the opening preparation. So we'll just play live games and deal with it on the fly. They're too weak, Wouter. They're too weak for this. Well, they're not worse than humans, but I need a line that will be very solid, because some people cheat against me. I experience it a lot, actually, and they will have stronger engine than the one at chess.com or Lichess, and then I'll be busted. Oh man, he played c5. Jesus Christ. Okay, now we'll take. And we have queen c2. I forgot to mention this. We want to open... Not quite. I managed to draw a lot of games out there against the engine. A lot. Okay, we'll play knight e5 to block him from reaching e5. So I'm behind in development a little, but not by much. And now he doesn't have e5. This was his idea. So he will need to play another move, maybe with a knight. Okay, queen to knight to f3. But then he has bishop g4, e4. Okay, we'll have e4 when he threatens. E4. And this. How do I deal with this? Okay, I'll take. And let's see, where do we go now? H3, very well, so he'll take here. And our dark squares are now horrible. I misplayed the position. Now all these squares are dead. And look at his rook. His bishop is a monster. So I'm busted in this position. Actually, I'm positionally lost. So I will try to exchange as many pieces as possible. Okay, but he has this. Okay, h4. I will try to exchange this pawn if I can. He plays again a very good move. Queen c1. We want to play queen g5 maybe, or f4 to try and fight for the dark squares. King, but he has queen d6 now. That's what I would play. He plays very strongly. Sapi, I saw your challenge. After this game we'll play. So he has b5, nice. Okay, queen to e3. No. a3. He'll go with a5 now. There is so little I can do. Queen d2. Okay, let's try to exchange queens. Then his attack doesn't come too strong. Okay. This. And we'll go to d7 on b4. We'll try to generate some counterplay. Lucky, thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much. Again, sorry for breaking the stream so many times. My machine is just horrible. Okay. I'll take. He'll take. And I'll take. And maybe he has c3 now. Or rook a2. No, he doesn't. Not yet. Yeah, c3, queen d5. And he'll take with a check. And good for you, buddy. Good for you. But we have opposite colored bishops, so maybe we can make something work. Maybe. It's going to be very, very hard. Queen c3. Okay. 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 Sapi, it's all yours. Okay. And he's blundering a pawn. Okay. b6. So his rook b1 doesn't work. Bishop b7. I'll offer a draw. And we can play a new game. So you can be prepared. Okay. I'll exchange the bishop. I can afford to lag in development a little. Okay, I'll take, he'll take. And we do have this. Bishop e7. And we'll castle. This knight must be developed somehow, somewhere. And then we'll be fine. So we'll go with knight c6. Okay, I see a plan now. Knight a5. And we'll go with d5 next. So we have double pawns. We talked about this. There is a video on my YouTube channel about the double pawns. So yeah, he has better development, better piece coordination. So he should play something like f4 and g4 maybe. Definitely worth a shot. Me, on the other hand, okay, I'll play d6, but he might play c5. Again, there is queen c3, d5. That's not good. d5, and this is the move that we'll play as soon as we get the chance. And this e5 comes with tempo. This is very important. Now we can have f5, threatening to capture the bishop. And actually we should play that move. F4. So now he has H3, which is fine by me. But wow, this is actually turning into a pawn avalanche. And now he's blundering a full piece. I mean, he had H3 to defend, but then G5 would come and a pawn storm. So I don't know what would have happened. Yeah, oh, yeah, bravo, Wouter. Sapi, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, E4, so he would lose piece. I didn't even see that. Okay, I'll play a line. I forgot this line. It was a topical line in the 80s. And knight G2. I forgot how it is played, but it's very sharp. H4. Very topical. This. F4. Well, now my computer can withstand music, so why not? Okay. Well, he can take and play F6, maybe. I'm hitting the queen. Sapi. You are not yourself tonight or today. I don't know what time of day is at your house, but you're not playing very well. I can. Wouter, it would be my pleasure to do that. I would be honored. Why not? Okay, I remember this gives white a slight advantage. But okay, I'll play it because it's in the spirit of the Aljechin defense. If I play 5, it only transposes. We play the endgame. So he'll castle. I cannot allow this, not yet. If I play knight c6, he might pin the knight, so that's why I escaped. Okay, I'm protecting the c pawn with this move and contesting the d file. And remember what I said, in semi-open, in symmetrical positions, the control of the only open file is crucial. Ah, nice. Now he'll take with the rook, and he says, I'm controlling the only open file. But I'm the one who has the bishop pair in the endgame, so this should do wonders for me actually. So, oh, sorry, it's my back, my spine. Okay, so let's see. He refuses. Alright. Bishop e4. Now the knight may not move because of the g2 pawn. But he can go to e1. h4. Okay. I'll play h5 because he has a black bishop. And one strategy when you have a bishop pair fighting his minor pieces, mixed minor pieces, is to exchange one of the bishops for the knight. So I can do this, double his pawns, and end up with a better bishop, because he has one weakness at h4, he will have another on f2. And that's something that I will do definitely now. Alright. Nice. If I take, he has f3 and my bishop is trapped. Or is it? Yeah. But no, it isn't. Because on f3 I take here, and if he takes with the rook, I have bishop f1, my bishop escapes. And yeah, my bishop now escapes. There are a lot of squares. On bishop d2, we have bishop d4 hitting the knight. But or even rook d8. So maybe it was a risky move. We'll take a look after the game. Just a quick look. Bishop d2. Alright, bishop c4. Let's escape while we can. Look at me. Blunder, blunder, blunder. Okay. Yeah, I can do this, but he has a4. He has a4, a5. That's one of the ideas. Bishop e6. Hello, Rao. How are you, mate? How is life? How is life? He still has a4. Oh, wait. Now he doesn't. You mean here? Oh, Jesus, yeah. I didn't see it. That's why. Wouter. That's why I was too obsessed with collecting the bishop. I'm too obsessed with collecting this bishop and I didn't even see this. But the position is winning, regardless how you play. Yeah. Okay. Sapi. I didn't see this move. And since chat pointed it out, it's not fair for me to play it. So I'll play my original intent and exchange the rooks. I had completely different idea. Bishop h6, Sapi. I can pin your rook with my black bishop. But okay, this is elementary as well. We'll take this pawn, it cannot be defended. Actually, he has counter attack, okay. He had, okay, take this. And of course, we'll just escort the pawn into a queen. Bishop holds both of these pawns, so I don't have to worry at all. Check. And there is queen. Yeah. GG Sapi. Okay. Give me a second. Wouter 1. Give me a second. Let me create a new scene. Window capture. And let's call it. No problem. Rauch, give me a second just to Chrome. Okay, done. Okay. We can put it like this. And Lichess will hide that one. And give me a second, you don't have to see this. And yeah, transform, fit to screen. A second. Okay. Let's try it like this first. And now let's see Wouter's game first. And let me see, everything else is fine. Good. Okay, let it stay like this. And let's analyze. Okay, some sort of gambit. Okay, you can take it if you're a brave heart. But I like to play d5 here. I play d5 in these positions. I'm a fraidy cat if you want. I'm way more positionally oriented player. But this is good. I know that this is too early from Sicilian defense. I think that a6 is mandatory here and d6 too. Knight d5 or knight b5 is very annoying. This is known from the Sicilian defense. Okay, a4, not a good move. First of all, when you move the pawn here, you are weakening this square, next to the pawn. You see? This pawn no longer controls that square, and when you move it all the way here, this pawn, you lose control over this square as well, because the a pawn could go to a3 and protect the a3 square from there. So this is a very committal move, and it brought nothing to white. I mean, what did he gain with that move? Only the b5 square. Only the b5 square, but he already had that square because that square is controlled twice with his pieces. So there was no need to control that square furthermore with the a4. So he wasted time claiming something that is already his, and in the meantime he relinquished control over these squares forever with the pawn. So now his pieces will need to defend those squares, and we always need to ask ourselves, are the squares that I am permanently leaving uncontrolled with my pawn relevant for the opponent's pieces? And frankly, b4 is actually a very good square for the knight. So b4 square was actually needed. Daka, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. So b4 was needed to be controlled, so a4 is a mistake. How are you, Daka? How is life? Knight f6, bishop g5, okay, continues with development, b6. Okay, but okay, it doesn't matter. Rook c1, this is a nice idea. So there is an x-ray on the queen. Queen is, I don't like the queen move, it's too early to put her there. And now white claims that he will have some knight b5 jumps, or knight d5 jumps, and if black retakes, then I take back with the pawn and I'm winning a piece. So there is some semblance of initiative for white. He'll try to see compensation, but black is still fine. He should be fine. Okay. How is it going? Well, not so well. I tried to do something new, Daka, but it didn't turn out well. But okay, we'll stick with what works. Bishop b7, okay, e5, blundering a pawn. Knight d5, yeah, but there is an intermediate check which black saw. I'll explain after the analysis. I tried something new with the streaming, and my computer couldn't handle it, in short. And okay, bishop b5. Now there is a threat. He'll take on f6, pardon. Take on f6, and regardless of how you recapture this or this, queen will come to d7 and checkmate. So this is a neat idea. Bishop b4. At this moment, king f1. Yeah, you need to play king f1. White's king is slightly weak because of this poor pawn structure. So black has some good chances of attacking, and the extra pawn is huge, and black's pieces are more harmonious. So black is winning. I think this is a strategically won position, because even if you do take on f6 and I recapture, taking on d7 won't help, because there is rook fd8 with the pin, and even if I don't want that, I can take on f3 and I'm still winning. This is completely winning for black. Rook g1, he wants to attack. I would play d5, for example. I would simply play d5 and say, look, I'm going to dislodge all your pieces and move the queen, maybe put to d6 and start rolling the pawns. I mean, there are so many ways to win this position. Okay, bishop d3, knight d5. I mean, what is the strongest move? I would play queen f4, for example. How? How do I lose? I'm horrible tonight. Jesus. Good thing is this is only an analysis, so Just exchange. Okay. Knight g4. But wait, after this move, and I take, for example, like this, another blunder. He has bishop e4. Hello, Rasta. Give me a second. Then one. What? This, right? No. What is the idea? Rook c4. Okay. And if I defend, there is a catch. What did I miss? And this. Jesus Christ. Okay, definitely not my type of position. So he needs to take like this. Wait, but what about this? Okay. And this? In b2. Yeah, you can make a mistake as you have seen. Okay, here there must be something for me. Maybe take on h2. Oh my god, it's defended by the knight. Yeah, I see that now. How can I not... you know what's the problem? I don't understand how can I not break white here. This is what baffles me. I mean, how can I not simply crush him? I mean, look at his pieces, like, this is horrible, this one is loose. His piece coordination is horrible. How can I not have crushing blow? I mean, by all laws of chess logic, I should have some combination here, some sacrifice, something that works, and that's why I'm so bloodlusty, and I'm playing like an idiot, because I feel that there must be some tactical strike that simply snaps his neck. But look, 4 still good. Take. And now look at this. And now knight f6 or knight, okay. Now what? Queen h4. Dude, come on. Who on their right mind plays queen h4? What about this? Oh man. On this there is bishop f3, right? Yeah, checkmate. So he needs to play this, and you can actually collect. Very tactical. Very tactical. Okay. What is happening if I play this move? And he's winning. Aha, I have a knight less. Yeah, sorry, I'm still a piece down. Okay. And well, at least he is not under attack anymore. Okay. Doesn't matter, he still wins. Okay. Well, what can he play here? Aha, he changed queens. But if he changes queens, then he's busted. Okay, he blundered. Yeah, he just collects the queen. Okay. Good for us. Some sort of poetic justice, I guess. Aha, he resigned here. Okay. 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 I don't understand. How can I have nothing in this position? How can I have no tactical strike in this position? How is this physically possible? Okay, I don't have tactical strike. Computer would have found it. But isn't there some simple move, some simple sequence of moves that helps me capitalizing? For the love of God, look at White's position. Rook c8 cannot be the only move. We can play on chess.com. Hi, no problem. Yeah, d5 is a positional approach, Wouter, that I would choose. But that's slow. That's slow. But I want something faster, something more dynamic. I mean, look at my position. Jesus Christ, you gotta be kidding me. No, it wouldn't, Sapi. If you take on h2, he has bishop f6. Or bishop g3. Okay, and then what? King e2. And these are all taken away. And this too. Very well, so I need to run because rook h1 is coming. This is a threat, so this is the only move I have. And I'm still winning. So why is this a blunder? No, this was the strongest move. Yeah, it was. So yeah, this was the strongest move. And then, okay, this. And he cannot go here because of bishop f3 checkmate. No, it's not a checkmate. Aha, this. Yeah, and now he collects. Okay, this is nice. So why is this so... So he needs to play rook g2. But then I have bishop f3. And where do you go? Oh my god, yeah, and rook g7. And now, what? Okay. I can't. Oh wait, he has an extra piece. I always forget that he has an extra knight. Okay. So that's why he cannot take. So taking on h2 does not work. There has to be something. Come on, man. There has to be something. He can do that, Sapi. No, wait. Wait, Sapi, give me a second. King f1. Give me a second. Give me a second, please. Where was that? No. Sorry, I need to find that line. Queen h2, this. No. Rook g2. And Sapi, is this what you thought? But then he takes the bishop and there is no longer check. If that's what you were thinking, so. Okay. I cannot collect on h2. I cannot go to h5 because I will lose the knight. So we came to a conclusion that the queen may not move because the knight will drop. Okay, so I cannot move the queen. Okay, it's logical conclusion now. And if I cannot move the queen, what can I do, for the love of God? What can I do then? Knight has no moves. These are impossible, right? I achieve nothing. Going on h5 is possible as a move, but doesn't achieve anything. Knight d5 will just take. It's not explosive enough. So knight, I don't see how will knight make a boom. So it's not the knight. This bishop cannot achieve anything either. So because black bishop cannot do much on either dark diagonal, and so this is the only one left. He cannot go here. This guy protects it. This diagonal is closed, pardon. This diagonal is closed by our pawns, so I cannot go there either. So I must stay on this diagonal, but I cannot do anything there either. So the bishop cannot do much. We tried queen f4, but that loses to rook c4. So there is nothing I can do. And yeah, that's why Engine couldn't find anything. Our pieces are just, I mean, no matter how much we despise White's position, and no matter how much it looks sickening to us, objectively speaking, White's position holds together. So if I cannot win in the middle game dynamically, I would simply play maybe d5. And he has f4, winning. Oh my god, I can't even play that. Bishop g3. Where does my queen go now? Jesus Christ. And after h4, now where? I blundered. And if I go here, he has bishop e5, and I lost the knight. Jesus Christ, I'm so... So our only move, actually, the only legal move that actually makes something for us, for the love of Jesus Christ, is to move one of our rooks to the c file. Holy... I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me that in this position there are so many pitfalls that I cannot actually make a normal move and win? Let's do that. Okay. Bishop c5 or one of the rooks to the c file. So yeah. And what about knight d5? He said bishop g3, but takes, and yeah, he played, pardon, where are we now? Pardon, what the hell did I do? Knight d5, no, sorry, it's my chess.com. So if I play knight d5 here, this is the move. And what can I play now? Queen f5 maybe. Let's see. Does this move work? No, it doesn't. Oh my god, if I go here, he has this check winning, so I don't have that either. And if I go here, so I don't have that move either. And I assume that on this rook c4 simply is the same, chasing off the queen. And now if you go back to f5, or you get the same knight h6 tactics. And if you remove the queen, then he'll have knight h6 with the attack. So knight d5 doesn't work either. Bro. I'm so glad I wasn't you in this game, Wouter 1. Because if I was, first of all, I would lose 50 times by now. I mean, I would lose. Yeah, this is the paradox. This is something that, yeah, you won, and I'm glad you did. But if it was me, I would definitely lose this game as black, and I would be so tilted, so tilted. I would be so pissed. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I would probably end the stream, and you know, I don't know what to do. What I would do. I would start cursing and swearing. I don't know, because black has such a beautiful position, and he should be cruising here towards victory. Like, this should be so easy, and actually he has the only one move to play, and that's one of the rooks to the c file. Maybe bishop c5, but objectively speaking, exchanging this rook is very important, apparently. And actually, Okay, he does have good synergy with this, and this knight also can jump, so he has a good synergy with these three pieces, and even this can come. So white is not harmless. I mean, he does have some fighting force in him, but actually when you think about it, now after the analysis, who is the one who is better coordinated? I mean, when we started looking the game, it looked like black is the one who is better coordinated, but let's take a more careful look now. How are you, Killing? Welcome to the stream. How are you, mate? How is life? I'm so glad to see you here. We are analyzing a sharp game that our friend won, but it's so crazy that the only move that he has in this position is Rook c8. And now I see it. This bishop actually doesn't participate in combat. This bishop is blocked. And knight also cannot participate in the attack. So, and this queen also, she doesn't put enough pressure to anything. So when we take a look and look at our rooks, actually when you take a look, all of white's rooks are doing something useful. This rook is very powerful on g1, and this rook can do something. So now after the thorough analysis, we can actually see that it is white who has better piece coordination. And paradoxically enough, his king is safe enough here. His king is actually safe enough. He is ugly. He breaks every principle. He is 2 pawns down, but none of this matters because our 2 extra pawns, I mean this pawn mass does not run. So these 2 extra pawns do not count. And white has the harmonious coordination, idiotically as it sounds. And black is the one who has pieces scattered around the board who don't do anything meaningful. So black lacks synergy. But to only have Rook c8 as a move in this position, dude, I don't know what to say. If you told me this on the street, I would probably slap you, you know, like I would probably tell you that you're, you know, shame on you for wasting my time and talking trash and nonsense. I needed to see this to believe. I mean, crazy game. This is so crazy. a6, bishop d3, and still not having a crushing move. Because now his bishop joins the attack. And actually when we take a closer look, white has practically entire force poised towards the black king. And there is also a rook to c4 and g4. So, and the queen is the fastest piece in the game, so she can simply go to c2 and she will participate, or maybe even there is a pawn sacrifice. I'll use red color, and then queen h5. So look at this. White is very dangerous actually in this position. I cannot believe this. Actually, white is so well coordinated now that he can spring into an attack, and these 2 extra pawns that black has, they don't play a role, they don't matter, because they don't run, they don't move. And this bishop is out of play. This bishop is biting on granite on f3. Knight is also restricted. Knight cannot join the attack, and this knight d5 didn't work due to tactics. So you have 3 pieces that cannot help our poor queen. Yeah, but this rook can actually join quickly. He can join very quickly, especially because from the c4 where he hits the rook, the bishop with tempo. So he needs one move actually to join the attack. So white is actually very well coordinated. Idiotic to say. Idiotic to say, but I would never think of this. But actually white is very nicely coordinated. I mean, this is astonishing that he has such a good piece coordination with such horrible pawn structure in the weak king. But the king is not weak. King is safe enough. King is safe enough. Which is, I mean, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. It's just, it defies sane logic, just impossible. This is impossible, but somehow it is possible. So we need to coordinate. Yeah, not currently, but look at this. Look at the number of attackers. And you have only one defender, maybe two. And if he plays something like, say, queen b3, to hit the bishop with tempo, and then maybe play queen c4, he can exchange one defender, and then the queen can actually swing to g4, and voila, your g4 is no longer taken away. Can you believe this? I can actually take here, you take, and I play rook c4 with tempo, hitting the bishop, and I have rook g4 next. I have this with tempo. Look at the I mean, I cannot believe that he has this. And then look at the paradox. Now you're the one who's in trouble. You're 2 pawns up, and you'll be the one who is in trouble. I mean, I mean, what a shocker. I cannot believe that this is happening. That he has so much firepower in this ugly position. Because let's play some dumb move. Let's say a5. Wait, not a5. Give me a second. Let's play this. Just some move. Yeah, you see? f4. And you're losing the knight. You're losing the knight. Because when you take, he has rook c4, hitting the queen. And the bishop. He has actually good piece coordination. And on a5, let me see. I really would like to see this. I cannot take yet, because if I take, you take, and on rook c4 I don't have a tempo. I don't have a tempo anymore, so a5 won't work. Aha. What did we say? Just for giggles, pardon. This, knight e4, and then what? This is the line. Yeah, this is the line. First f4. He takes, rook c4, knight f4. I can take, can I not? Because you may not play this due to the discovery. So if you take like this, I can simply and where do you go? Not here, because of the knight controlling that square. Not here, because of the knight and queen. Not here, because of the bishop. And if you go here, to maintain control over the bishop, I just take and collect here. And isn't this winning? No. No, it's not. First this, yeah. And then you take. Wow. So much firepower for white. He has so much firepower that this is... I cannot believe that this is possible. Honest to God, like... This, if somebody told me this, I swear, I would probably slap the guy. I would probably slap him and be like, bro, why are you wasting my time with this nonsense? You know, like... Grab some book, some chess manual and learn how to win the position. But... the level of white's coordination, when you actually get into depth, when you actually stop to analyze, the piece coordination is actually quite good, and this is like, I can't believe this. That's why you couldn't find the move, Wouter. That's why you couldn't find the move. He has better piece coordination than you do, Jesus Christ. And actually, this rook is a monster. He's a monster. This rook keeps him in the game. I really need to see this. Knight g5, knight g4. Again, I cannot go here because of knight h6 and the pin. And this loses to rook c4, right? Yeah. Doesn't it? Yeah, rook c4. No, wait, you can still win. You can still win. This is the move. Takes. Is this the move? Knight f6. King h8. We are not taking here because he gets a compensation. But wait a second, why not? Okay, this is nice. I'll give you one stupid pawn. No, he's not gonna take that one. Okay. And he gets a piece coordination again. You know what's the point? Engine says it's winning, and that's Engine. He can win this game, but this is not winning. This is not a clear win because he has wonderful piece coordination. And actually, once his king goes to g2, he can try to fight for the compensation. And yeah, computer can win this position, but human, I'm not so sure. Jesus Christ. And Engine says take on b2. And this is... No, I'm sorry, this is not a human play anymore. This is now Engine play. This is no longer something that a human being can grasp. And I don't care if Engine gives you minus 3.95. This is actually a street fight at this point, and a more sharper tactician wins. Somebody who is good at this, because you won't win this with general principles and chess knowledge. This requires precise calculation from you, and that's it. You can be, I don't know, Magnus Carlsen, Kasparov, whatever, chess-wise, but if you cannot calculate well, you will lose. You will not win this position. And this is exactly why I hate opening play, modern openings, because they force this computer-like play where you have to play precise only moves like the engine, and you cannot play human position, you know, with human line of thought. I mean, these are all very logical moves. Zero prep, but you both played well. I mean, he played poorly a certain part of the opening, but look how much chances did he generate. And what did we say after 95? This. Are you kidding me? Why not queen d5? What have I missed? Rook c4, he's hitting this guy. Yeah. Okay, easy buddy, easy. Okay, a5. I'll just support. Yeah. We analyzed this somewhere, yeah. And I'm losing the queen because if I have nowhere to go. This is the only move. And I have to take e5. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? This is computer. I mean, and now computer says you're still winning. But look, bishop hitting the wall. This one is out of position. Your king is under attack. There are some ideas like this. He may play something like this, and then the queen can go to its place and say, look, I have an attack. And yeah, computer will tell you it's -3, it's -1,000,000. But from human perspective, it's easier to play this with white because you have a human plan of bishop b1 and bishop queen d3, threatening checkmate, and you have rooks, and your king is decently safe. I don't know. Congrats to you, Wouter, for winning this. I don't know how to. I mean, I think I would definitely collapse as black. Definitely, I would collapse as black here, and that is the reason why I don't take on c3 here. If I ever would play against this, I would play d5. And the catch is that he cannot play this. I think that this works. Yeah, this works. Good. It's good enough. And if he takes here, well, I can take. And now we have improved Scandinavian because he doesn't have knight c3. The knight c3 is impossible because this square is occupied with the pawn. And if he takes like this, I think that even e5 works. And we have an improved version of the Scandinavian defense. So if this was me, I would counter with d5 immediately. And I don't know how he plays this. e5 doesn't work because, yeah, maybe I can even take now. So that's how I would play, precisely because of what you have seen in this game. I hate positions like the one you saw, the one you played, because it's very painful to lose such position. I would rather lose like I lost the games yesterday by blundering in a winning position, it's okay. At least I know why I lost, and it's manageable. It's a human game. You see, okay, instead of playing the position like this, and then you saw how many times I made a mistake, and it would kill me. It would kill me emotionally. I would be so stressed out, and it would probably affect my tournament result. If I was in a real life tournament, it would definitely affect the tournament result, because that anger, that disappointment, that pain would hold me for maybe 2 or 3 days at the very least, and you have games to play, and in such a mental state you would actually lose. Okay, somebody asked me something long time ago. I think it's Sai. Okay, Sai, if you're still here, we'll do some chess.com today. But wait a second. In positioning. Give me a second. Somebody asked something of me in chat. Please, if you're still here, remind me. Show the top 3 engine. No. It's not killing. Our killing is chilling. It's Rauch. Rauch, did you want to play? Is it? Give me a second. Okay. What's this? No, what the hell am I doing here? Give me a second, please. Lead chess. What is going on? Sorry, something is malfunctioning in my chess.com. Then what the hell are you? Window, analysis window, yeah. That's it. Okay. Now this is good, but we'll actually go play on against Rauch. I think Rauch wanted something. Yeah. Okay, Rauch, challenge me. Where do you want? On chess.com or on Lichess? Yeah, it's Rauch, and okay, let's see, Rauch, if you're still here, where do you want to play? He doesn't hear me. I think he doesn't hear me. Okay, fine, thank you. Okay, let's take a look. Give me a second. It seems that my window got messed up. Why are you doing this? Give me a second, please. Why are you not allowing me to play this properly? Okay, this should be good enough. Knight c3, so he'll play d5. No. Okay. Well, he wanted to play some Greenfield-like position, but this is not gonna work. So, this. f3. We now play King's Indian. Take. There is this. Okay. Yeah, I did. Rook c1. We'll keep the king in the center of the board just a little bit more. Should be good. He's still thinking, which is good for us. Thank you, Killin. You missed some nice games yesterday. They were really well played, especially against some Egyptian guy. Okay, a3. He's going to c5. And okay, we'll keep up the space advantage. I don't want to exchange knights like this. Maybe he expected this, but we have space advantage and we would like to avoid the exchange of pieces. And this exchange actually now helps us with bishop b5. Okay. Bishop g5. Now g5 square is available to us. And you see, with the h5 push, he weakened that square. Alright, now b4 will be a fork. So what am I missing? No, he cannot, because my queen falls. So b4 is on the menu. I don't see why. Is he doing this? Oh, wait, what happened? I'm offering a draw. Sorry. I'm offering a draw. I didn't see what happened. Oh, it's rated. What the hell, Rauch? Oh my god. Rauch, my friend. Did you actually try to play a rated game? Sneaky, sneaky friend. So you wanted a draw. Nice. There is this. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I understand, of course, no hard feelings. Okay. Your move. Okay. Let's play then. It's your move. Okay. I have no other choice but to go here, so maybe he'll check. Rook b5. Yeah, rook b5. He has this check. I will gladly take. And let's move from this check. And now we fight the bishop. And the way you fight the bishop is you put everything on the opposite color of that bishop. And he cannot attack it. So we did a lot of it right now. So he cannot attack these pieces. He can attack this, this, and this. So h2 cannot be attacked yet. a3 is slightly weak, but we can push a4 and defend it. So we okay, this. a4 and b5 I'll just take. He doesn't have it. Now his rook is trapped, and once he exchanges rooks, it's game over. You forgot to make it a casual game. Takes. Okay. Knight goes here, and look how nicely this knight is posted. This. Pawn makes the wall, so we have this wall that is unpenetrable. A5. Now he cannot pass there, but okay. These are all taken. Okay, we are going to c5. And okay, he's blundering, of course. Almost. This. Yeah. Make it unrated, Rauch. Give me a second. You forgot to 5-0 casual. You forgot to make it unrated. Polish opening. I was studying this as well to try to make it work. But it's never easy. Okay, and now we have better development. Because look, his pieces block, his pawns are blocking the development of his own pieces. And that's the problem with the Polish. With b4 we take no control of the center. I mean, it's not sharp. Wouter, this is very positional and not sharp. With clean plans. With clean plans. No. No, it's not sharp. Knight e4. And now this knight creaks. Look, my game just flows. Yeah. Takes. You see, I'm exchanging one after the other. So let me see, how can I... Okay, g6 simply, and he has no shenanigans with the mating attacks. Okay. c5. So he might push here, and we have d4. Let's give one check just to introduce a piece into play, and queen d4. And we are holding the checkmate now. And if he takes, well, we play the endgame. Now this, he may not take because the queen hangs, and that's one more exchange. I actually had c4. Okay. Queen d3, okay, check. So he needs to make a move somewhere. Yeah. Okay, queen d3. His rook hangs, mind you. And okay, queen d4. You will never checkmate anymore. His queen needs to go, and his piece coordination is horrible. So f2 is weak. I can, no problem at all. he has no threats, so let's press his position with this. Okay, and checkmate, of course. Okay, let's make a break. I'm not gonna turn off this window. I'll just hide it on my streaming software. It's still there. It's not closed. Rauk, just stay patient, just a little bit. Okay, and we'll show the analysis board window one more time. Just give me a second. Let's honor the guy while still we have time. So we'll do a game analysis. I will accept the rematch. Fine. Play this. You play this move. And here, this I remember. And knight c6, this d5 was played. And I remember this opening. This can be played, and I don't know. Maybe queen d7. And let me see. And we play the game. And okay, this is the moment where we stop. The opening is finished. For black, he developed all his pieces, and here is the plan. In the center of the board, we have equal amount of pawns. I will play bishop d6 next and c5. So this is first move, then c5 is next. And when he plays d4, I will exchange with the c pawn, and then I will have next c5 break again, and I'm fine. So white's idea of mingling the waters didn't work. You know, muddy the water, it didn't work. So black will be fine in this line. One pawn on the queen side. We both have open b file. No problem for black. e3, okay, so he plays this. Of course, bishop a5, because now he cannot play d4 because of this pin. And we want to keep his central pawn majority under control, because my extra pawn is actually on the queen side, so he will be good in the end game, but not in the middle game. So knight c3. Now he doesn't have c4, which is good. His central control will be lesser. He will have d4, but then if he plays d4 at some point, then all these dark squares will be weak, and my bishop will put some good pressure on the dark squares. And furthermore, we can take, and when he takes, his bishop will be on d4. On d4. When we take and he takes, his bishop will hit the wall on d4. So now we have 3 pieces versus his 2, and actually we are the ones who have good development. d5, black has more space. d4, takes, knight e4. We just exchange because we are a pawn up. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are a pawn up, why not exchange? And diminish his attacking potential. He has this line up along this diagonal. So bishop d3 doesn't matter. I decided to exchange. Maybe c5 was stronger, but I'm not a computer. g6. We come to the moment that you Wouter waited for. He might have some ideas like this, and then the queen and the bishop would have some attacking chances. Notice this rerouting also at some point. So I wanted to kill it off by playing g6 immediately. But this was actually imprecise move. I was panicking a lot. I didn't have to play this. Now he has a weakness on g6 that he can target with h4 and he gets counterplay. So I panicked here, seeing ghosts that I explained, something like this, and I said h6 would weaken this diagonal. I mean, but actually I just continue with b6 and c5 and play d4. That was the correct plan. I didn't need to waste time on attack that does not actually exist. And g6 is a bad move actually. It is a bad move. It makes... I mean, it's a paranoid move. It shouldn't have been played. Because now he gets counterplay. And now he... Yeah. Now he has a counterplay because my king is weak. And these dark squares are also, weak. So I gave him counterplay without him forcing me to do that. Well, hg, I take fg, and I play rook f7, and my rook will hold the second rank, and I actually have bishop f5. And I get the f file, so his king will be weak. And I'm still better. This? I think it doesn't work. Maybe it shouldn't. This? Wow. Well spotted. Computer says it doesn't work, but in a blitz game this is a fantastic try. What if I give up the... Okay. And if I bail out... Okay. And I play queen f6. Am I still... This is how I would play. This is how I play. This is a human play. I'm not Engine. Engine says it's dead lost, but as a human, those were the moves that I would play. I would give back extra material to maintain the good position, because I still have 5 versus 4, so the pawn endgame is winning for me. His king is weak. He has no coordination between his rooks, and I have d4 opening up the center, so yeah, Wouter, it seems so. Wouter, it seems that you don't have luck with the king in the center, or with your opponent's king in the center. But I will play this, so when he gives check, I have rook e7 to cover myself, and then d4, and I'm opening up his king, and he shouldn't be able to survive. So this is the human play. This is how I would have defended. Engine says that king e6 simply holds, but I'm not Engine. So bishop g6 on this move. Okay, here. Sorry. Does this work? No, he has mate in 3. Oh my god, I would have blundered this. So I need to play this. So Yeah, this would have given him practical chance actually, because I would misplayed this position, definitely, definitely. What about d4? He wins. Yeah, definitely a good practical chance. I didn't, I mean, I crumble under pressure. But he played this. And now I open up the position. And yeah, his piece coordination is now horrible and it's easy to win. c4 maybe wins as well. No, on c4 he has rook b4. Or queen b4, yeah, it's way stronger. But okay, the move I chose was this, because now I exchange one more piece and that's one more attacker less, so his attack diminishes, and look, these are all pawn weaknesses in the endgame. And his king also is not so safe. And of course, it's easy to win from this point on. I mean, his only counterplay are these weak squares, the back rank issue. If I deal with this counterplay, he's busted. Actually, we might try Polish in rated games. I'll try it definitely. Let me just turn off the analysis window and turn on Lichess now again, and I will accept a rematch. Good. Let's try the Polish. Let's try the Polish. Polish might be decent enough actually. Okay, this was not a good move. Now I get a lot of space. e4, e4, now c5 is threatening, but yeah, he has this move. Okay, but he has no counterplay. Why should I be that afraid? I mean, look at his pieces. They're not attacking. And I have better piece coordination, more natural flow. And where will his knight go? Where will his bishop go? c6, a4. So when he takes, I'll take back with the a pawn. And then c5 will be a threat. And d6 is also a weak square, so it can become very problematic itself. f5, e5. We are not opening up the game. He is the one who is space constricted. c5. Bishop on d3. And now we simply castle. Look at his queen side. Literally dead. c5. This was a very nice move. Okay, I'll give up the c5 pawn because I cannot hold the c5 point, but the b5 can be held, so he can play c5 next. Knight d7. How many times he would attack? Okay, I have this. This. And now we have knight c2. And that will overprotect. Or knight b5. I like knight b5 and knight d6. But maybe it's not the best. So now we have some sort of French-like position where he doesn't have f6 break. That is so thematic in these positions. But on the other hand, d4 is a weakness. Maybe g5 works for him. g5 looks very dope, actually. Yeah, g5 is really annoying, actually, when you think about it. g5. How do I deal with the g5? I mean, h3, he has g4, takes, and I still have nothing. g5, I'll have to play knight c2. I'll play it safe. Yeah. g5. What a counterplay. Can you believe it? Don't understand the move. Knight b5. We are hopping to d6. And we'll start chopping off some wood. I would love to play a5. Love to knight d6. Rook is under attack. But of course that is just a joke. It's not gonna happen because he'll move the rook. I actually want to take here and put some pressure on his position. I still cannot play a5. Rook e7. Rook c1. Now this knight is under pressure, which is nice because the d4 is not under such pressure anymore. Knight f8. He blundered. He blundered in a tough position. There is nothing there for us. Okay, his pieces are just horrible. There is no need commentating. Here, queen comes here and we have an attack. I mean, there is even knight f7 at some point. No, this is way more precise. H6. Okay. We are hopping here and going to g6. Knight f4. There is knight g6 coming. What's this? h4. Now he needs to pass. No, he has this. Or does he? Knight e6. The queen goes. Complete collapse. Yeah, he resigned. What's this? Okay, let's play. Sir, good luck. Let's play the Polish. I never played it. A little bit of tactics. Actually, b5 was something that I should have played. So he might close off. Okay. e3. This is turning into Benke. But let's not do that. He has e5. Definitely 5. Well played. Maybe even e4. No, e4 is maybe too risky. Maybe it isn't. This is now double-edged. e4. And what do you play? No, he cannot play e4, not yet. No, it's just too much. Chess is hard, Rauch. It is. Okay, let's attack this pawn with tempo. I want to see how will he defend it. Bishop on e2. Now he has no control over this d file, so e4 is no longer possible. And we can also move back. Okay, so now it's about the plans. We need to start forming some plans. And my bishop is dead. He actually has no role. So we might take here, but then he can take with the c pawn and get a juicy square on c5 for his pieces. So now we are going to close his bishop, and we are changing the pawn structure, saying, okay, he cannot play this due to knight e5, or even knight d4 is better. So this move doesn't work yet. f5. This. Actually, I have a plan how to tackle f5. So I'm not afraid of that. Takes. Bishop g4. Notice these light square weaknesses. Just notice them. And we have a juicy square for the knight. So we have this and knight here. And his king's Indian attack is not gonna happen, because we might even break with f4. Check. Knight e4, we attack the rook. Now everything comes with tempo. Now it's the rook. Again, we hit the rook. Take this guy. He might take here, but if we have bishop b7, and we'll collect the... Vegan, how are you, man? So many vegans. Okay, we'll take here. And let me see, one more exchange. No, his rook was trapped. His rook was trapped. Now we need to fight the bishop by putting everything on dark squares, but that can wait. We have a clear plan of opening up the queen side, and we just need to bolster our position because he'll go for the king side attack. King f3 was much stronger actually. So this is something that he'll have in mind. He's contemplating some sort of attack, and these are the big players. Okay. He has something like this, maybe, but not yet. The e5 is creaking, so maybe he... Okay, knight e4. We are blocking, and now if he takes with the knight, I'm a happy camper because his bishop is dead and he cannot win with two pieces. Yeah. Now my queen defends g2, bishop is dead, doesn't participate in the attack, and we have a clear plan of winning. h4, and that's it. And we play g3, king g2, and going here. Yes, Vegan, it was a strong pawn wall. Give me a second. Okay, give me a second. GG, man. The Polish opening, yeah, it's... Okay, and now we'll hide the lead chess window and open up the analysis window, and we'll go through the game now. And let's just be certain that nothing escaped. Okay, b4, if e6, bishop b2, this. b5, yeah, I always forget because I'm still new to the Polish. b5 is a stronger move because on b5 he doesn't have knight c6, and this is very important for us. We want to hinder his piece play, his piece coordination, because frankly b4 sucks as a move. As a first move, it's too early to play. a3, c5, b5, d5, good move. c4, a6, I don't understand. Take, and what do you have? d4. No, I cannot play, he has this to harass. So if I play this, what is happening? e5. Okay, d3, e4. Okay, this is unpleasant. I misplayed it. Okay, this is important to know. So c4 doesn't work, and I play b5 next. a6, I can play a4 now. So what's the difference? The difference is that he doesn't have this move because of the c-pawn, and if his c-pawn moves, or here, I can take the pawn. On c6 I can take, on c5 I can take en passant. And I'm still, I have gotten rid of my weakness, that's the catch. So I need to play b5 before he has c5. Okay, so here he is better. e3, e5. He played all the engine moves, which shows that our friend Wouter has a good positional understanding, which fits a 2100 rated player. Knight f3, hitting this with okay. Nothing bad so far. He's slightly better due to his space advantage and my dead bishop. b6 didn't. This move was unnecessary. I'm gonna play e4 anyway. e4, knight e8 was a good move. Knight on d2. Okay, so his plan was good. And I like g6 here. I think the g6 must work, yeah. Because when I play f5, I will recapture with the g-pawn and I have king's Indian attack. My pawn phalanx will start rolling and he has better piece coordination. Maybe knight d6 can be the next move. The other knight to f6 would go to f6. Bishop would go to d6. Oh, he cannot because of this knight. Well, okay. But still, after bishop b7, knight going to d6. So I love Wouter your position with g6. I mean, after f5, how does white react? Because look, these are not playing. And once you play bishop b7, I mean, with g6 you have time. You have time to prepare this. Bishop b7, you will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces and the queen. Practically your entire army plays, you will have time to bring this rook into play. And with f5 you're starting a decisive attack. In my opinion, this is a decisive attack. f5, yeah, and now I take, and that's the point. Now I have e4 square to blockade, and bishop f3 was, yeah, much more precise to plonk the bishop here, and then knight jumps here, the other knight goes to d2 and maybe f3, and before that happens our bishop now reroutes somewhere, and you have a playable position as white. This is bad. I mean, just drop the rook to f8. This is an excursion that didn't end up well. This, yeah, bishop f7 is even stronger. Bishop c1, rerouting with tempo, and somebody, I think Rauch, asked about the rook. Somebody asked about the rook. And the reason is that this doesn't work due to g3. And queen takes this square away and this square away. Pawn takes these squares away, and our bishop takes the square away from the rook. And our bishop takes h3. So rook has nowhere to go actually. Rook would be lost. So black decided to play knight f6, opening up the pieces, and I would play maybe rook e4, knight e4, hoping for something like this, so at least I can have a pass pawn. But of course, as I have said in the game, I have bishop b7 collecting the rook or the knight, so maybe on this I have a mighty bishop. So he didn't want to allow that, and he took the bishop, takes with the tempo. Yeah, this was maybe, yeah, but I have this still. Yeah, but wait a second. Okay, but what's the catch? Playing bishop f6, and you have some e4. Yeah, so if I attack, he has e4. And he can say, yeah, take it, but I have a protected pawn here. Okay, this was nice. So I felt that there were some shenanigans with this. And here I would probably just take. And yeah, queen d3, f4. Aha, he has this. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This knight. Oh, I need to play this. Okay, it's a game. So a4 would be a waste of move. I need to play something like this. Okay, so pardon. Wait, sorry. So 94 was the intermediate move. Yeah, now I just exchanged. And yeah. Yeah, now this bishop is dead. He doesn't participate in the attack and it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter because the point is, after I play g3 and king g2, I actually play this at some point with the rook here and I open up on the queen side. And I can even play f4 at some point, or maybe, yeah, f4, sacrificing the pawn and crashing through the file, but I like this plan more. And okay, that's the analysis. Yeah, there are too many moves in this position. Queen b7, yeah. Rook c7 though. But yeah, there are too many moves for white to make in this position. Okay, we'll hide analysis window. We're going back to lichess.org. Analysis window can be hidden and lichess turned on. Okay, is there anybody else who would like to play? Or maybe I can analyze a game of yours. Is there anything that you would like to do? Okay, then let's try out the Polish. Let's try it out. Let's see how that fares. I'm black. Very well. c6. Okay. All right. Ah, okay. d5 break. It's time. e4 is weak and his king is slightly exposed. Okay, knight to c6. We have a central tension where this f pawn doesn't do much. Takes. And if I hop with knight and he takes, I take, I deflect the knight. So we'll hop with the knight. His knight is under attack. Takes. Now his d4 is under attack. He has d5 though, but we have b6. If he takes, I'll go with this and d4. Maybe it's too risky, I see no move. He has this and queen h5 though. Yeah. Okay. Here. He might come here. But we do have queen g5. Queen g5. d4 will come next at some point. All right. So that's what he has in store for me. G5 was a mistake, but I didn't know what to play. I don't have a repertoire against d4. Okay, but you'll see. Okay, don't need to lament yet. Then what? Bishop d2, f1. If he goes here, he loses the bishop. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's... I don't have... Okay, time for the b4. Let's try the Polish. d5, e3, c4 is about to come. Now what? Oh my god, not this, but here, intermediate move, and he has a weakness on c6, and we already had a advantage. God damn it. I am behind in development, but never mind. We'll still play the game. Okay. I'll take. Uh-huh. Well, not so simple, buddy. Okay. It's a complex position. He has his Iolani, but there will be opposite colored bishops. Uh-huh. So he might try something like this. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, f3. Now what? King f2. And then you just do exactly what? Okay, let's open up the position for ourselves too. Okay, and now this one is creaking. So how will you defend it? If you remove the bishop back, then your attack stops. So he will play this. We have rook c5 and rook c7. So we slowly but surely creep into his game. Rook c4. Rook c4. Go back. Is that the exchange sack that he's preparing? Okay, and I'll take. And what? You take two? Is that it? Then rook c5 and rook c7 is faster than his attack. It must be. And we also get the e-file for the extra rook, so yeah, nice. No, it's okay. It's okay. So now we have bishop d4. What is it that he? Okay, bishop d4. He'll go bishop g4 now, but we have queen d1 to defend. And actually, Okay. Oops. If he takes, we take with the rook. And now we are opening up his position as well. No attack on the light squares, eh? Uh-huh. Let me think. You have no threats. Your queen, buddy. God damn it. Sorry guys, but I lost this one. Yeah, it's a loss. Never mind. Okay. I'm definitely certain there was a victory somewhere out there. Okay, it's a good opening. It works. I just need to prepare it. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll start playing it. Let's give it a go. Okay. Okay, c5. Now he doesn't have d4. Uh-huh. Okay, now we play Sicilian, but it's not. Uh-huh. I'll move the bishop then. It's about opening tips and tricks. Yeah. And now we have d5. And now we transpose into the French. And this is what I wanted all along. So I got what I wanted. And now the question is, what will he play? Again, f4. c4. Now when he plays this, we take back with the pawn. h5. Knight on g6, he might have actually... No, he cannot have f5 yet. And now we'll take and go knight h4. Or we can actually go knight h4 immediately. And this is very complex. But okay. I guess you can't get a simple position nowadays without Yeah, but I didn't have knight h6. That's the problem, Wouter. That's the catch. I didn't. I played knight e7, so I didn't. Okay. Take, take, and knight h4. Now, this knight will be removed from the board. If he doesn't, gladly. And how do you defend this? Let's hop in first. He has this move. Okay. Yeah, I should have first played queen h4. This was imprecise and it will cost me. This guy is 2352. He's not gonna... yeah. Okay. Knight b2. Wait. But he has this. Okay, let me see. What else do we have? Queen b6. We are hitting d4 now. And if he exchanges, then his knight will hang. So I hope I haven't blundered anything yet. But this is now a huge pain in the ass for him. Maybe knight e2. Okay, and I check. And okay. I can take. And then what? Rook d1. He cannot step on these squares due to my rook. He must take. Now rook h2 is a threat. Wait a second, this is a checkmate, isn't it? Checkmate. Oh, this was a really nice game. Really nice game. And I'm black. No, I'm gonna wing it. Aha, so we play the French. Knight f6. Okay. Thank you for the piece. He just expected that I'll take back with the knight. People usually take back like this. Who wanted to play? Immediately. Sir, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the challenge. Let's roll. Okay. Oh my god, I'm white. I didn't play the Polish. Sorry, I'm still on autopilot. So far, all the decent moves. Neither of us played the opening perfectly. Oh yeah, I know, but I'm a coward. I mean, I don't have opening repertoire, Wouter. So I need to prepare something, you know? And that's the catch. London gives this very safe setup. It's like playing the Slav defense with the colors reversed. Yeah, no, it's not a good thing. I'm not saying it's a good thing to do. Okay, g4, we need to do something. So it's time to attack. Center is closed, he'll have advantage on the queen side, so I have to hit on the king side logically, so it's maybe knight e4 for him works. And he blundered a piece. And at this point, it's about technique. I mean, I have an extra piece. Yeah, because London sucks as the opening, Wouter. That's the catch. London sucks as the opening. You can only hope for a stable and solid position, but you are not gonna get an advantage out of London. I'll take queen f3. I'm what? Rook up. Of course I'm gonna convert this. With the entire army mobilized, yeah, it's time for us to continue the attack. Bishop h7, man, bishop h7, for the love of God. And that's it, that's why I need a maybe slower game. He does have that, can you believe it? Okay. Queen is under attack. And let's see, he has a check, but nothing else. Rook e5 kills entire counterplay, because his queen cannot participate in the attack on my naked king. My king is weak. And on rook g4 I just sacrifice the king and get a new one. So it's really king e1. No more checks, and that's it. I can give a couple of checks myself. Okay. Now, with the queens exchanged, yeah, this is just... Again, a matter of technique. It doesn't matter what I play now. It's... I'll offer a rematch. Hey, no problem, man. Thank you. Wouter, give me a second. Let me just give a man a rematch. And we play. C4, C6. Thanks, man. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, I don't have opening against d4. I really don't, but I'm winging it with d5. Yeah, playing d4. Well done, Wouter. Spying your friend. b5. That's not cool. b4, pardon. Now we are getting a tempo. Take. His knight is blocking him from playing bishop f3, so this is good for us. And a6 is still nice. And this bishop now is poorly placed because it is blocked by the e3 pawn, so he cannot participate on the queen side. So we'll see, maybe he'll play, okay, bishop d3. Well, there you go. d4 is white and you have opening advantage against me. Objectively speaking, I don't have opening repertoire. Nice. c5. He might go for... But wait, his g2 pawn is hanging. But it's actually dangerous because on bishop g2 he has rook g1 and bishop h6. So... that g pawn, I'm not gonna jerk around. I'm gonna play safely. We can work on that opening. c5, we can play. Pardon, Rasta, we can play. Proper. Rasta is a fellow streamer. I forget. Rasta will play. Let me just honor Wouter. We can play one more game and he's still thinking. And then we play Rasta, no problem. Wow, how do you do this, Rasta? And the dragon is there. And there is... I don't know, but this is very impressive. I'm really impressed. Guys, you need to show me that one time. Okay, queen d4. We have double attack. I don't think he can... Yeah, I got your Rasta challenge. Dude, like, this is actually very impressive. Okay, why do we even... Wouter, are you a software developer as well? Yeah, I forgot to say, only Lichess or uh, or uh, or chess.com links are allowed. I had to ban everything else because okay, he resigned. Well played. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, give me a second, give me a second. Okay, Rasta is faster with 5-minute game. Wouter, then we play. Because Rasta is made 5-5 time control. Okay, this cannot be a bad move. This cannot be... I'm actually contemplating to prepare the Polish opening. B5. Oh wait, he has this. He has this. Okay, 4. No, sir. I'm controlling E5 square, Rasta. Come on. Yeah. I'll give him a rematch. I mean, this was not a game. Let's go, Alechin. Okay. In the style of Alechin. Attack. If we play e5, then there is no point playing Alechin defense. It's just... I mean, better to learn e5 and play it immediately. Okay, we are deep. Oh, he has... No, he doesn't have b4 anymore. c3. Bishop g4. We are going to transpose into French-like structure, so our white bishop won't be necessary because most of our pieces will be on the white squares. Most of our pawns, most importantly. So, if he takes... Okay, definitely we're collecting this. And we have e6. But he has b4 now. Nice c5, nice blunder. Again you're blundering. Why not a5 like a proper chess player, and you'll be fine. Okay, knight on d4. I like what I see. This is good. This guy is hanging. And b2 is hanging, so queen d2. Thank you for the bishop. You don't have to ask me twice. Rasta. Yeah, we'll play, but let us honor Wouter first. Okay, Wouter, you're right. Thank you so much for staying on stream, Rasta. One more time, let's do a shout out for our friend. For our friend Rasta, fellow streamer. Okay, we do have knight f6. Oh my god, maybe. Knight d7. And now we play Cambridge Springs. I haven't played this defense like... I forgot about it actually. If he takes, I'll take back with the knight. So, and he has a fractured pawn structure, so this is fine. Maybe queen d2. Okay. We'll take. We'll take and let's see. And we can hope with the knight. If he takes like this, we have a bishop b2 with double attack on this knight and rook. Knight may not move due to the pin to the king, and we are threatening bishop b2, queen b2, queen c3, queen takes and knight takes, and we have an extra pawn. So definitely unpleasant, and maybe rook c1 holds everything. Yeah, rook c1. Rook c1 does hold everything. Bro. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. A piece down. A piece down. Yeah. Instead of bishop b2, just take. And yeah. Okay, well played. GG. Well, it's not a GG if you lose in 12 moves, you know. But okay. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Let's try the Polish. Oh wait, is there anybody else who wants to play? No. Okay, give me a second, please. Move 9, you had... Give me a second. We'll play, give me a second. Move 9, you had knight takes pawn, threatening mate. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Well spotted, Scarlet. No. No, no, no. On this move, he takes like this. And I actually have no checkmate. Yeah, I understand. You were hoping for this and checkmate, but he takes like this. So it's not checkmate. Okay, time to honor our friend. The Polish. A5. Okay. Let's go. Bishop on b2, we need to do this. Poggers. Okay, no, knight f3. We are playing neutral moves. Okay, his a4 will not be so dangerous because of knight a3 and knight hops there. So we don't need to worry about that, but he might have d5, but then we have c4. Bishop e2. Very well, we castle. E5 is a nice move. Lucky, is that you trying to destroy me? You're back. You're back. Okay, d3. I'm not allowing c4, e4 yet, but now my dark squares are actually horribly weak. You can play the moment we finish this game. Maybe I'll give a guy a rematch and then we play. Don't worry. Okay, my dark squares are now very, very weak. That's not good. Knight on d2. So where will he go? He has a tremendous square for the knight. Yeah. a4. I cannot allow his knight to come to a4. It's way too much, man. e4. Very well. Very good move. Very good move. I'm not gonna give up the bishop yet. My dark squares are horribly weak. I wasn't lying when I said that, so I'm very careful about not weakening them. Well, that's a piece. Now I can give everything, right? I can take this because I hit a queen. So, sir, yeah, this is, yeah, I'll give him a rematch. This was not a game. This was not a game. Good. He plays good. This is an online. b6. We're hitting c5 from the side. This is important. He has a lot of space, but this position is known in the Aljechin. Bishop b7. We might even have queen b3. Is that how you play? Yeah, this is playable. This is how the game goes. I don't recall this line particularly, but b6 is a thematic strike on his c5. And then you play c6, d6 cannot be taken. Yeah, give me a second. Okay. People played this. Well, the only thing that is important is if it works or not. And let me see. queen c8. Now this is defended, so we have the bc5 and the c5 pawn will fall, which gives us tremendous counterplay. So now he needs to take on b6. He cannot hold the c5 forever. And then we take with the a pawn. We have, well, knight a6 can also work. I mean, my black bishop is better than his black bishop, because look at these weaknesses. And maybe this, why should I give my black bishop for his black bishop? Get out. He cannot possibly checkmate me with one queen. This is this guy is mispositioned. Is he? Does he have? No, he doesn't. He cannot possibly have that attack. This one cannot participate. These are dead, and okay, maybe he does have an attack. We'll check knight f7 after this game. And he's contemplating knight f7. King f7, and how do we continue? There is this check. I'll give back the pawn, the piece. Okay, time to attack his bishop. So he needs to stay on this diagonal. Otherwise, he is busted, right? And we'll have rook e4, maybe even bishop e4. So his center is gone, exactly. g6, we don't want to weaken the light squares. Now is not the time. We have a check, which is unpleasant for him. And look, okay, we have another check. Okay, we'll just develop entire army before it's too late. Takes knight to d4. Now this bishop is attacked. And our pieces simply progress. This is the only piece that doesn't play. But okay, I'll leave. f3. Very well, but why? Why under your conditions, pardon? Let's give one check, one more time. Just to see what is happening with this guy. Here I am. This one creaks. He'll play this, most likely. Yeah. That's one nasty bishop, right? Okay, I'll take bishop d3. We'll have bishop f5. Maybe he'll play this, but okay. h5 to prevent g4. Take, take. And we have queen b7. So we're quite safe. Queen g3, what is the threat? Uh-huh. This. Okay. Now he cannot take the c7 pawn. And we have queen d5. Queen d5, defending the bishop. Bishop f5. Rook. Let's see. What did he play? Queen. Okay, we go here. g4. Very well. Got what you wanted. And let me see. How do I checkmate? Let's go like this. Go one more time. This. Okay, we played 2 games, so it's time for Lucky. Lucky, challenge me if you're still here. Do a challenge. Hey Scarlett, thank you for the games. Well played, man. You played decent game, but misplayed it at some point. While we wait, a quick analysis. B3, I think you had something. I just need to see. Yeah, Lucky, let me just see this combination if it was correct. We'll play. Just give me 2 minutes, please. Okay. It might be playable. Okay, knight f7. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, this was a mistake. Just take. Just take. You made a mistake there. Okay, let's go before. Okay, nice main line. If he comes here, it's a double attack. So I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. But now there might be c5. Knight f6. He'll play 4. a5, it's not that stupid move, but it then transposes into something, and that is the catch. Knight to d4, and our, yeah, e3, bishop, okay, let's go f4. Let's go f4. We need space. We need space. He's dangerously grabbing space. Let's roll. Okay, I'll have to put the bishop for exchange. And now I have to be very careful with my pawn structure because I have made too many weaknesses. Too many weaknesses. And his pawn structure is fluid and natural. Mine is artificial. First of all, f4, knight c3. Then this, we have too many weaknesses. b4 is also weak. Castles. Yeah, and now he has everything nicely covered. Okay, knight d1, knight goes to f2. He might go h5. I wouldn't be surprised. Another good move. Another good move. I need to keep the b4 square. You see, this is very soft. If I play c3, my light squares are dead. That's why I couldn't play c3. So I had to put the bishop here. And already my artificial setup is not doing its best. Taking on a5 doesn't work because he has c5. He didn't have to play this move, it was too early. Knight g4. A blunder. He blundered. He wanted to prepare the c5 push, but he just blundered. Okay. Okay. Go back. Okay, we'll take. Again, another blunder. He just psychologically collapsed after that one. What's this? Okay, knight b5. I expected this trick. BBA, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream and thank you for coming. How are you, mate? How is your life? Anything new? Anything exciting? Anything you would like to share with us? Okay, he'll take with the knight. And now we move the knight here with tempo and we defend c2. Okay, f5. It's time to open up his game. 2 job interviews. What are you interviewing for, if it is not a secret? I mean, I hope you will... IT support specialist. Good luck then. And as a software developer, I tell you, if you get rejected, don't take it too personally, don't worry, because the recruiters and people who make decisions in the IT industry are not very bright people. Let me tell you that. Speaking from my own experience, as a guy from the IT industry. So I hope you will have a good luck. I hope you get the job. But if you don't despair. Do not despair. Okay, we'll take. We have rook f4. We need to stop this. What's this? Okay, I'll take it. And we have this, and we'll take with the queen. So we won't blunder a pawn, and we have a passed pawn that will actually come there. Yeah. Wouter, was it Gerrit by any chance? Because I was at an interview at a domestic company, some company that works here, and they actually oof. Tactics. Okay. Okay, let's attack twice. So this knight needs to retreat. Jesus Christ. Are you shitting me? Jesus Christ. I had the same case where they didn't want to use... Yeah, I did. I did, of course, lucky I'm gonna see this. It's a simple move. For a positional player, it's a simple move. I told you, there is a grandmaster advice. When you're winning, you just kill opponent's counterplay. You don't aim for more. So I have 2 extra pawns. Why should I aim for more? I just kill your counterplay. Your counterplay is to enter the queen endgame and draw by perpetual. Of course, I'm here all the time in the... No problem. There you go. You have all the time in the world. Never mind. You're shitting me. Wouter, where do you work? Dude, like, Uh-huh. Like, for real? Okay, he wants me to play this, and then he can take with the queen. I take, and he has knight e2. And then I have to go here, and he has rook f1 checkmate. So this is very nicely spotted by him. Very nicely spotted. And yeah, now we need to just deal with this a little. But yeah, he has a lot of tactics here. So we go back. Okay, we need to go back. Yeah, we need to go back. So he'll come with the queen on g5 now. He's coming with the queen on g5 to threaten checkmate. But he cannot actually, because then his knight simply falls. So yeah, I knew that there is always some tactics in these positions, and you gotta expect them. I mean, I played yesterday lucky against some people who are very tactically apt, and trust me, after those shocking losses, you learn to spot tactics. These guys, they were really, really tactically skillful. Not so strategic wise, but take your time. Huh, nice. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's move back to C. Why would we use C++ and STL program in C? Uh, just for you, Wouter. Just for you. Maybe someone else in the chat will also understand, but our friend Wouter must understand. c3, and now I should be fine. Should I not? I mean, the moment he moves the knight is the moment when his rook gets exchanged. And he needs the f-file because it is too dangerous to go for that file without that file. So, yeah. Because knight must move. Yeah. And now comes check. Another one. Ah, all right. Don't sell out, man. Okay. Well, how will he attack this one? That's not gonna work. And for this one, he needs time. So let's go here and we'll exchange with the tempo. So definitely a winning endgame. I hope they will select you. I really do. Okay, let me attack a little, if I may. And now the queens are exchanged. And with the exchange of queens, this pawn simply runs. This is precise because now he doesn't have knight c5. And the pawn is running. Doesn't matter. Because he can just exchange them, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. I love for a draw. He really played well this game. So there is no, I mean, it really breaks my heart to win the game in such a way. Give me a second. Don't worry. Everything is under control. Let's take a look. Let's take a look to see what happened. A3, knight f6, a4, knight e4, c6, f4. He was better slightly. And he still played very sound and logical moves. Knight c3. Well, I have to do something with this knight. He's horribly placed, and now this becomes a weakness. Aha, I had knight f5 with a repetition. But wait a second, what after this? And if I play this, nothing. He doesn't have to repeat. Yeah, and okay, but now I play the game. Psheh, I still like black here, even though engine says white has something. Okay, now he's better. G6, engine move. And lucky, there is no need to be sad. This G6 move is actually very impressive. It shows that you improved a lot. So although you have poor elo, this shows that you actually learned something by hanging on this stream. This shows a positional understanding, because this is the engine move. You need to find this. So G6 is a nice, strongest move in the position with a reason, because bishop will now contest the long diagonal, and black is actually very soft. White is very soft on that diagonal. Okay. Castles, knight f2. And here I thought he would play h5 to prevent me from playing knight g4, but okay, a5. a5 is actually the strongest move. Again, display of class. This is like really a good display of class, of positional understanding, because he hits the weakness. Yes, it was. Again, engine move. Very well played. Very, very, very well played. Because I may not take here. He may play c5 at some point. So if I play c3, yeah, knight b6 simply wins, because I have so many calls and this bishop is now dead. So my only move was bishop c3. No. Yeah. a5. Now this is already a mistake, imprecise move. Why do you relinquish the tension? Oh, I get it. Okay, this is a pawn sacrifice, because after this move you have compensation. No. This, yeah, this is even stronger. Wow. So I knew I wouldn't be able to take that pawn. a4. This game is some breathing space. g4. Aha, and claiming space here and going for the attack. Logical. I didn't do that. I'm a coward. And now, he wanted to trap the knight because, yeah, when you play c5, I do have knight b5 though. And yeah. And this is the error that cost you the game. I have decisive advantage from now on. And the position plays itself. So that's the error. Otherwise, you're better. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, nice. Lucky, you're improving. You're improving as a player, and I'm glad to see that. This was very nice game. I mean, you outplayed me. You had a better position. You had a better position. I mean, objectively speaking. Yeah, I can. Let's go. So, another blunder. Yeah, and okay, f5. I'm opening up the king side. I have a nice attack now. And rook f4. I'm still winning. Takes. Okay, and rook f1. I'll just exchange everything and play a winning endgame. And now, okay, queen g4, h5. And engine says that queen g3 works, but I think that this... Ah, he takes with the queen. And yeah. Take and this, and now the... It doesn't matter. Yeah, I knew that there was something, pardon, with queen g3, but I thought that if you take like this is the only move that I was contemplating. And then you have this move. I saw this, and this is... And I thought that if I return, this is checkmate. I didn't see the rest. So I rejected this line because, of course, rook f1, queen f1, checkmate. So I didn't see that till the end. Yeah. But I played queen d1, and now on this move I can take with the pawn, free knight, or I can take it like this, and this is what I was intending to play, and knight e6. But you had this. Oh well, I missed queen g4. I missed queen g4. I thought... I didn't see where would the queen go. So I thought that you would play something like queen f5. Yeah, you have this. And I have to take, you have to take h3. And this move, something like this, and the pawn runs because the rook is trapped. So I was lucky. I was lucky because I didn't see the rook g4, the queen g4. I didn't see this move. Okay. Okay. Okay, g5, yeah, but after this move, yeah, I'm still winning. Yes, yes, up until that point, you actually had a better position. You had good winning chances in a practical game. You had practical winning chances. Why is this such a... Yeah, I'm winning this endgame. And 96. Yeah, you cannot dodge the exchange. On this move, I have queen g6. And yeah. Yeah, I can simply take here and queen g5. So you played... And where else can you go? Yeah, if you go here or here, I just play queen f8 regardless, and like in the game, and I exchange the queens and your knight cannot chop off this guy. He needs like 1, 2 moves. Actually, wait. Aha, I have this. And on this move, I have knight c5. And when you take, I take. And there is nothing. But I can play this. 2x, yeah. The knight sacrifice. Where? No, I take like this. I take like this. And you got nothing. Here. b5. No, I just go. And you cannot win. I'm not gonna take the knight. Because your king is not in the square. Yeah. Knight f4. But I just push. Wait, wait, wait. Give me the move. Give me a second. Where was that draw offer? Oh, by then. By then. Okay. No, I ignore you. I just ignore you. I mean, I don't care. I just ignore you. And yeah, you can collect this pawn. Take him. I don't care. I grab the queen. But, yeah. Yeah, I just ignore you. On knight f4. Yeah. We can play again. Let me just go to toilet, please. I need to pee, guys. I'll be back. I'll be back. I just need to pee. Okay, I'm back. Thank you all for your patience. Okay, if there is nobody else who wants to play, Lucky, it's your... Turn. What the hell? What is going on? Let me... Give me a second. Analysis window. And chess. Okay, let's practice the Polish. Because I will play it in rated games. And he played really well. Yeah. But actually, I do not have to do that. I can still play b5. Can I not? And if you attack with double attack, I have bishop e5. d5. Very nice move. Nice move. Okay. e3. e5 still hangs. Knight f6. Makes sense. Knight f6. Knight f3, pardon. We are putting pressure on e5. Maybe he'll play knight d7. b6 and bishop b7. But I don't like that approach. I mean, b6, bishop b7, knight to d7 can't work. This Polish opening is not so simple. I need to prepare it, but it can actually work. Okay. Now queen b4 actually cannot be ignored because, I mean, I'm giving him a black bishop. Oh, wait a second, we have bishop a3. Now that's nice. Oh no, that's stupid because I'm weak on the dark squares. But his piece coordination is slightly hindered, so maybe I can claim. Thank you, Minus. Hi, welcome to the stream. How are you, man? How is life? What's the weather at your house, at your home? Do you still have sunny summer, or is it starting to get cold? Because here at my place it's getting colder. What is this move? This move says I'm gonna try to hinder your piece coordination, because if you go on d8, I collect the bishop and you need to take with the rook or the king, basically with the king, because your e-pawn falls if you... Oh, well, lucky. You have to. You cannot dodge it. You must allow me the exchange of the bishops. I mean, I'm not happy either. I like my black bishop, but I have to do something. Okay. About the position, your queen is really menacing. Your queen is really menacing, so I'm willing to pay the price. Knight c5. Okay. But after d4... No, he doesn't. Can you believe this? Okay, I'll take it. And you'll take it. And okay, he has a bishop pair for the pawn. Yes. You have bishop pair and a better development. So maybe it's not so bad. Maybe d4 works for him. d4 is very annoying. I mean, what do I play after d4? He might have compensation, actually. I think that he should have definitely compensation. d4, aha, I have knight d3. Wanna become famous. Buddy, why did you find me? I cannot even find a lawyer to make me an affiliate. I mean, a lawyer, an accountant to help me fill in Twitch affiliate onboarding process and forms. For the love of God. For the love of God. Yeah, d4. Very nice move. Now my piece coordination sucks. Okay, knight f3, bishop g4. I will go here. Oh my God. My dark spheres are actually horrible. Okay, let's play h3. Oh no. No, man. No, now he gets the c2 pawn. I can't give him that pawn. But now when he takes, I'm bust. I mean, how do I recapture? How do I recapture? That's the catch. Well, I have to see, like, I'm aiming to become a FIDE master. I mean, I really should step up my game if I'm expecting any of that to become true. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, good luck, c5. Maybe he has even decisive advantage now. Bishop d3. Maybe he even has a decisive advantage. Let me tell you, I wouldn't be surprised. Now he takes, I take, and he has bishop g3 check. I'm just standing poorly, and I have to pay the price. I played poorly the opening, and you know what, c5, my friend, you gotta pay the price. So, yeah. Maybe queen e2 was more precise. But even then, now he has knight d5, for example, and knight b4. b6, horrible move. Knight a3, and we are heading for knight c4. I'm stabilizing. He misplayed a couple of bad moves, and he now loses his advantage. Because if I take this bishop, but I can't take that bishop, but I must. But still he has knight d5, knight b4. And rooks will come to the e-file. And where does my king go? My king is horrible. Our new friend, thank you minus, is not responding, I guess. Okay, never mind. Let's give the guy some space. Or a girl. Oh, you're there. Sorry. I asked you how is your life? What is your what is your Oh man. C5. Well, maybe you shouldn't watch Thank You Minus because I'm playing horrible chess. This is not how you play chess. Or maybe you can watch and pay attention how not to play chess. Because this is not gonna... Jesus Christ, man. Yes. Good move. Good move. Good position. You're winning. I think you're and actually having a decisive winning advantage. Lucky. I honestly believe in that. So my king will be stuck in the center of the board. He has knight d5, f5, and good luck c5. Good luck playing that game. He'll take somewhere on e3 at some point, bring the h rook to e file. Good luck. Yeah, but luck doesn't favor cowards or those who play. Yeah, my opening. Oh, queen c3. And I may not play this because my rook drops. That's why you need to castle, friends. That's why you need to castle. I need to go to f1. Again, this rook is dead. And good luck. Maybe he can take on a5. But I don't like it. I don't like it. It's much better for him to... Ah, but he has to deal with a5 somehow. Maybe takes. Queen e1. Now I have some counterplay. But how much? Actually, his rook is well posted. But now he is the one who blunders. I'm glad to hear that, Lucky. Guess what? So do I. Rook is pinned. There you go. You play the Polish opening and you get luck. Indeed, Lucky. You just don't have you just crack under the critical position. You lack technique. But you are actually improving. I'll offer a draw. He played really, really good. But he just doesn't have that realization of advantage polished enough. You will play on. Go. Let me give you some time. No problem. Okay. You have... Okay, you have time. Go on. Pozdrav za Poljsku. A lot of Polish friends here. Okay, I need to run. Okay, I need to run, and rook a7 is coming now. And that's the thing that will break his back. Because now I get coordination, my king is sufficiently safe. Yeah. Rook ace. Oh, wait. C5. C5. Calm down. Rook a7, and now there is a check that solves everything. But he has queen g5. Okay, I'll just check. Whoa, Lucky. How about that draw? Just draw the game, man. Offer me a draw and let's end this. You're tilting. I know. Just offer me a draw and we'll make a break. You can't... yeah, because let's do an analysis. And I'll switch to analysis. Give me a second. Okay, even if you don't play this, I simply take and I have something like maybe queen d3 to gain tempo. And on this move I go here, and this doesn't work for you because I have f4. And if this doesn't work for you, then you don't have a perpetual. And I played this, rook to d1, and I'm simply winning. Your king is too exposed. And I will combine checks with collecting material, and then I'll simply use the pin to give the queen and the rook for the queen and the knight, and playing a winning pawn endgame. So there is no way to defend this. Okay, is there anybody else who would like to play? Aha, yeah, I can. You blundered somewhere. Give me a second. For God's sake. You blundered. b5, knight f6. This is also very nice. Shows good understanding of the game. Because action in the wing is countered with the action in the center, and this is fantastic move. c5 also works. c5 also works, gaining space in the center. Well, I would play en passant, but you play knight c6, and now, but you need to deal with this, because this is a poor piece placement. Knight f6, okay. Okay, takes, knight e5, you have compensation. I was right. Yeah, I have to do this, and you just take. Yeah, you must take. And but when you take, I think I take. I was planning to take like this. I was too afraid for my dark squares. But Compy says this is how you go. And wait a second. Wow, g6 and bishop g7, and your bishop will be a master. And you definitely have compensation. Because you will play g6. And queen e7, you see, bishop g7. And now look, queen is exposed. Look at this sniper at g7. He's sniping the queen, he's sniping the rook. He's, you see this? Knight c3, castles, and now, you see, I need to delay my play, but look at the dark squares. They're all so weak. These are all weak squares in my camp. You have compensation, and you have bishop pair, and you are going to be have faster development soon. You see, queen d2 suggested by the computer, but you see a6. I don't like a6. Maybe simply bishop g4. What about this move? Castles, rook fd8. He's not. Okay, so slight advantage for him. What about this move? Okay, so he wants to reroute. And knight b6, and now you're heading to a4. Bishop e6, and if he takes, you have this. Yeah, and you're winning. So from this point on, you have compensation because you will put the rook on d8, one of them, and the other, well, you can play a6, or maybe, yeah. Not yet. Let's see. His crucial blunder. Let's see. Bishop g4. Okay. I can take here. This was a blunder that gives me a huge advantage. And I didn't see that. h3. This was my blunder that loses the game. Okay, you played fantastically here. Bishop d3. Bishop d6. Still good. a4. This was an imprecise move. Why not simply play against the king? Play against the king and look at this pressure in the center of the board. King f1. This? No, Lucky, you want me to push this pawn because look at this juicy square. You go with the knight and knight hops here. This? Lucky, you just take. Look at the pin. I cannot take back because of this pin. There is no way for me to hold this position, and if I play h4, I mean, I'm just wasting time. This is a very useless move. Why would you play? Remember, everybody who watches this is a very instructive position with the king in the center. Just play rook here and put pressure on these files. You take here, and although he physically has, although he physically will have, I mean, can I simply take? Okay, it's not the best move. Knight d5. Yes, minus. Thank you, minus. That's correct. You see? What will he do? If he pushes, you get tremendous f4 square for your knight. And if he doesn't push, well, you will have knight b4. And then if you take the bishop, yes, I have a central pawn mass, but once you open up the position, you will have a bishop versus poor knight, and your rooks put pressure on these pawns, and you play f4, f5, g5, and you just start cracking open the king side. And you played b6. You didn't know what to do, and b6 actually squanders all the advantage. Look, you had minus 2.1 winning a position, and with b6 it's dead equal. Because I should have played a5 immediately, okay, to generate some counterplay. But I first wanted to develop my pieces. And h6, another losing, practically losing blunder. I mean, error. Because you gave me two tempos. Look, you played two stupid moves that do nothing to improve your position, to increase pressure. And look at what I did. Pardon? You see, I developed a piece. You played b6. Now look at this, h6, poor move. I played knight c4. Again, I improved my piece. My bishop cannot take that pawn. At this moment, I cannot take anything with the bishop. My bishop cannot take on h6. It's protected by the knight and by the rook. And one more thing, that pawn would, even if nothing protects that pawn is irrelevant. At this moment, it's about time. You need to make progress with your pieces to attack, and it's not about material anymore. B6, you see, this is practically losing. Bishop e5, loss of a tempo. You keep not you gave me a lot of time. You're not introducing your pieces into play. And now I took, you took, and I have a5. And now I have counterplay that will help me exchange my poor rook for your good one and open and exchange this weak pawn on a4. This pawn is not protected, he's weak. So I'm gonna get rid of my weak pawn and I will get rid of my weak rook. That's two weaknesses disappearing immediately. And you are 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. You are a pawn down. So I had time to consolidate. You take now, I take now. Queen c3, king f1, but it's too late now. My king. And here you just blundered. Yeah, he can play king b8, but there was no need for that. Thank you, Minus, because he there was no danger for him until he played b6. At this moment, you just move the rook here, play the knight maybe to b4, play f5, and just start opening on the king side. Because look, king side is defended only by one piece, and there is a king. Look at the coordination. This queen is actually blocked. So bishop does not participate in defense of the king side. Knight. This knight is dead. He needs time. Look at this rook. These are all dead pieces. These pieces do not play. They are on their starting squares. Thank you, Minus. So there was no need to play king b8. There is no need to protect yourselves of anything because there is nothing to protect of. There is no attack on the black king. Black king is safe. You just need to increase more pressure. And you do this in this position by opening up the center, which you cannot do. You have only one pawn, but you can play f5, you can play g5, and then g4. You can even bring h pawn to the party because you have all the time in the world. So definitely just attack, because you need to see if there is any way for you to any way for me to attack. I got no attack. Your queen on the 5th rank defends everything. I don't have I don't have bishop f5. Your queen will chop off the bishop. Queen cannot participate in the attack. Knight cannot participate in the attack. This rook hits his own wall. There is nothing to attack. This rook is in the corner. He can go here, but you'll just play g6. And what does the rook do? He cannot go anywhere. g4 is protected by the knight. g5 is protected by the queen. And when you play g6, he doesn't have that square because it is physically occupied by your pawn. And you just keep playing. Then you find good squares for your pieces. I mean, it's a shame. Okay, b4. d5. e3. To open up the bishop, I'll take. And now I play c4. Oh no, wait. Yeah. I must play something. So I'll play c4 to try to attack his center of the board. But he has d4. Is that smart from me? I don't like his move. I think d4 was much more stronger. Knight c3. Now the bishop is attacked with tempo, and now his queen is hindering his bishop. He misplayed it. Take it. And let me see, d3. So he doesn't have e4. If he plays e4, we push with the d pawn. So we need to make sure to time this right. I may not play knight f3 due to e4. Well, actually I could. I cannot be that picky, actually, in this position. But he may play f5. Queen b4, queen d2. This is tricky. This is very tricky, actually. Because he may have queen a4 with bishop b4 coming. That would really help him solving his piece coordination. Queen b5. And yeah, this is a logical move. But I have d4 myself, hitting the queen. He might, yeah, unfortunate positioning with the queen. So, yeah, lucky. I'll offer a draw. I'll offer a draw. He's just not gonna, he's too tilted. I know how it's like. Yeah, you forget about a lot of things, Lucky. So, make a break, Lucky. Make a break. You'll simply start blundering. Okay. Okay. The London. Okay. Okay. Let's go for the London. C5. I mean, I prefer C4 for him. But okay, maybe C4 works here too. Bishop D7. So, very well. I'll castle. He'll castle, very well. So far, no mistakes for either side. I need to be careful. Okay, I have this. And if he goes to e5, I chop off the bishop and then the other bishop. And okay, I have a bishop pair, but he's still solid. He's still solid. So let's take a look. What else can he play? Well, he cannot go. Okay, I'll chop it off. He might take with the pawn, claiming that he will catch my knight soon. That's also a valid move. Maybe, but I don't know. Taking with the pawn. Maybe it can work. Maybe. Definitely deserves an attention. Maybe I would. Okay. And I'm. Aha. Very nice of him. Okay. He might take the knight, claiming that he has some sort of attack. This might work for him. But I don't like it because. Yeah. Bishop c2. And now my bishop goes to g6. And we have a defense. And we have a bishop pair versus his knights. And that's very good for us if we open up the position. But sadly, one of the bishops must be chopped off. Definitely. It will happen. Take a look. Did he play knight from d to f3? Very well. I'll play bishop g6. I don't think I can save that bishop in the long run, so I'm not even going to try. What I'm seeking in return is the exchange of one pair of knights, and I will be left with a good bishop. Yeah. So him, knowing lucky, he will go queen h3 and try for knight g5, which cannot happen. Queen b8. We are trying to exchange queens. Because queen works better with the knight than with the bishop, and rooks work better with the bishop than with the knight, so the endgames should be slightly favorable for me. And now, without the mating attack, we have a typical minority attack on the queen side. g4, g5, okay, f6. So when he plays g5, I will have king f7 to protect myself. b5. Okay, we need to block the a pawn, which is good for us. We have bishop b2 collecting the pawn, so he needs to play rook b1. But he doesn't care. He just doesn't care. And he blunders. Because he's bloodthirsty, he is tilted, and now actually the question... Okay, I'll take it to gain time. So I'm asking him how will he retake, and now I'm taking to gain even more time. a5. He might go here, but there is no attack there. Okay. This. But he needs rooks doubled on the h file to attack, so if he doesn't do that, my pawn will run very fast. And already, yeah, a5, maybe he'll go, okay, rook here, and now rook is behind the pawn, and this should exchange one of them. Okay, bishop to d6, or should I care? Yeah, I should, but like this. This is way better. Yes, we can analyze some of your games. Lucky you're losing, dropping a rook. Yeah, you blundered the rook. Because you're tilted, I know. And you would like to play, and that's good. But you won't, sadly, make any progress. You won't. At that point, it's much better to do something, talk to someone, to let it out of your system. And you're blundering because you don't form a plan, Lucky. Look, give me a second. So we are not gonna be that concerned with the quality of the game. We are not grandmasters. So far you're standing well. And okay, you want to attack, but you don't have much attack going on. So here you're giving me a bishop pair versus knights, and if I was any more skillful, I would actually use this to my advantage. And look at the engine saying that I'm close to winning. I don't know how to use this, but a simple, you see, you still want to attack. This equal position, equal, but now you need to know how to play this position. And here your tactical skill doesn't work. That's why I love these positions, and these are the positions where I thrive at. And you saw me so many times defeating FIDE masters or even intermasters in these positions, because in these positions their tactical superiority and opening preparation do not help them. Here you must think. So here black has a straightforward plan. That's b5, b4, and I'm chipping away at your pawns. This is a thematic plan that you have seen in my games as white so many times. You know that I played that idiotic London system, and you saw me losing to higher rated players or stronger players so many times with this plan. So you need to stop this somehow. h4 is a nice move, making these pawns weak and gaining space, but now you need to show me the plan. Okay, maybe b3, rook f1. Ah, e4 is the plan. Now this is very smart. Now you're better, but this plan with e4 had to be found, and I wouldn't be able to find it myself, and I didn't see the e4 idea. Then you're a better player than I am, Lucky. What to do after? When you, yeah, and that's why you are losing games. You need strategical experience, and I don't know how to help you with that. I watched the Chess24 broadcasts when Peter Leko comments. That's what helped me. You watch Peter Leko commentating. Peter Leko is a great commentator. And then you look at the positions that he talks about. Peter Svidler also is a good commentator. Also can share very good ideas, but he's gotten lazy a little bit in the last days. He talks with Detyan about comic books, movies, and whatnot. But when he was starting out, he was with experience. Thank you, Minus. This has nothing to do with calculating. This is all about experience, about finding a plan. And I cannot help you with that. This is something that tactical training cannot help you with. This is something that endgame study can help you. No, Luck, you don't need to play more games. You need to study some endgames. And I don't know how to help you with this. I really would like to, but I mean, I don't know how. This would require one-on-one session, and I would like to do that, but yeah, it's not more about endgames. You don't be an endgame master and an endgame guru. You just need to learn how to form a plan, how to recognize a weakness, and that's enough. If you learn how to spot a weakness, then if you spot a weakness, and then you can try to think how to attack it, and that's all that you need at this moment, just to develop that sense of forming a plan, and spotting a weakness. So here I recognize this pawn structure as weak because my c4 pawn is clamping them. It is making them inefficient to move forward. That is your weakness. This is not something that I invented myself. This is something that I learned by studying pawn structures. And you have that pawn structure on my channel, on my YouTube channel. It's called the Carlsbad pawn structure. And yeah, it's not exactly the same Carlsbad pawn structure, but this piece setup is exactly the same like in the Carlsbad. So playing this minority like attack is something that I remembered by analyzing master games, by analyzing pawn structures. So I knew that this can become a weakness if I play b5, b4 and take here, because this pawn will be backward and weak. But I didn't know how to continue for white. I don't see a weakness in black position, and the weakness is actually e4, which computer brilliantly spotted, because once you play rook e8, the attention shifts. I think that, yeah, a3, I have to play b5, and now e4 hits. And why is this important? Well, if I continue with my attack, you see, computer doesn't even care. Thank you, Minus. I'm first trying to execute my plan first, which is bad. This is a logical error. You should first try out to find opponent's plan and counter it. And because I don't do that, I lose a lot of games. And it is coupled with my ego. Somehow, I cannot get rid of my ego. I like my plans more than I care for the opponent's counterplay, because I believe that I choose the right moves. I think that's my problem somewhere deep down, and I paid a huge price for that, because when you don't try to figure out what opponent is planning, tactical shots happen and they come as a shock, especially in a statically better position. That tactical shot that turns everything around for 180 degrees comes as a shock, and when you're in blitz game, you don't have time to calm down. There is an old rule from the Soviet trainers that they gave to their world champions and top grandmasters. When you make a blunder, or when things shock you, like a tactical shot, do not play a move. Move away from the board, walk 5 minutes, 5, 10, 15 minutes, calm down, and then come back at the board, and then think what you will play. Sadly, when you play blitz, you cannot do that. And then you are in that state of stress, and you make another bad move, and another, and another, and it's a domino effect. And then you get tilted, disappointed, too emotional. You're beating yourself up how you missed that game. You had a winning game, and then you play another blitz game, but you're not playing that game actually. Your mind is still in that previous game, and you're still thinking, scolding yourself, how could I lose? Oh my God, it was such a great position, blah, 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 blah. And you're playing that blitz game, but your mind and heart are in the previous game. And then you lose that game. And God forbid, if you had the case that I had yesterday, you had another winning position and you squandered that one, then your mind and soul are in those two previous games, and you play a third blitz game. And then you move forward, and let's say that you were winning that third game, or maybe you had a draw, miraculous draw that you saw, but you had no time to win. Then you lose that game too. And then your mind and soul and heart are in the 3 previous games, and you're already in a state of stress. And then you play against a guy, that happened to me, who plays king and rook versus king and rook. It's that draw, and he wants to flag you, and you know that he's a bastard. He's just, you give a draw for that. I mean, rook versus rook, like, and naked kings, like, that's a draw. But he's having slightly better time, maybe 5 seconds more, and he's trying to flag you. And then all those previous games that you lost, that stress comes to you, and God forbid, if you lose that game, you're done for the night. You're done for the day, because you'll be so aggravated. So your mind is in the 4 games, and you get so enraged. You're blinded by the rage. That happened to me yesterday. Just look at the stream. You can rewatch it on Twitch. I will upload to YouTube as well soon. And you cannot improve. And that's the problem. It's very hard to look at the opponent's plan first, because your plans are so tempting, and especially if you calculated tactics and it seems that it works. You just want to make a masterpiece, but you keep failing to stop, to pull a break, and just take a look at his position, at his chances. And it's hard for me to do that. I didn't master that character trait, and I think that's because deep down, somewhere deep down inside in my heart, I'm egomaniac. I'm, narcissist, somebody who loves his, brilliant moves, brilliant play more than looking at his paltry position and his pathetic counter chances. I think that's the problem. Somewhere in my mind, that logic prevails, and I don't care about his moves. I want to. It is a big. Well, it's up to you. Thank you, Minus. It's up to you. Maybe it's up to your character, because if you don't work on this character flaw, then it is a mind game. But if you work, then it's all about calculation and finding a plan. But we're humans. It is a mind game because some of us are like me, people who went through a lot in life. I lived through 7 wars. 7 wars. People go through one war and they're scarred for life. I've been through 7, and I'm afraid, Kate. I want solidity. I want safety, because that's what war did to me. It shaped me as a person to be safe and sound first, and then attack later. Some people are not like that. I had friends who are very rich, who, when those wars happened, escaped abroad in the Western countries and didn't experience the horrors of war. They lived a big life, like rich people. And for example, they are fearless. They don't care about safety and solidity. When you speak with them, I'm boring. I'm boring person. I'm, lame, whatever. They like fun. They like action. They like adrenaline. They don't care about their about danger. They fear nothing because they never experienced fear. And for example, when I play against them, I play mind game, because I pick a position like the one you see at the board, and that's a lame position. It's a boring position. There are no attacks, sacrifices, no dynamics at all. So I play a mind game against them. They get bored, they get irritated, they want to make their game, their style. They want to impose it, and they try to sharpen up the game, and they blunder. And the same happens to me. I like solidity, static positions where you can calm down, think, slowly build up a game. And then you can see yesterday's stream. People come who are well prepared. They impose modern lines, modern openings. They study Grandmaster games. And I'm in a dynamic position that requires calculation, and I feel uncomfortable. I feel stressed. And that's their way to play a mind game against me. So yes, it is a mind game, if you allow it. And sadly, humans are not ideal creatures, so we allow it in one way or the other, in some measure. So for example, you can take this example. Lucky wanted to win this game so badly that he got, I know that he would love to play some sharp tactical position, and I think that he would outplay me. Maybe he would see some tactic that I didn't. So I played a mind game, I tried to play a mind game where I play this simple position that is boring, and he played so sharply because he wanted to change the character of the position forcefully that he eventually blundered. It is a mind game. There is that element in a way that I described. For example, you can see a mind game at the former candidates tournament. For example, Nepo, I think, drew, yeah, because you do puzzle rating at your level of improvement. That's all you've got, puzzles. And when you have puzzles, give me a second, you like sharp positions. You don't like static ones. And but when you grow old, when you learn a couple of things or two, then you start to prefer end games, because people who play end games actually, people who play sharp games, they don't like end games. Yeah. No. When you play blitz games, it's all about current knowledge that you have. There is no time to calculate. You calculate couple of moves ahead as much as time allows you to, but then it's completely about evaluation. Blitz tests your knowledge. There is no learning in skill. There is no figuring things out in skill in blitz. When you play blitz, it's what you know. Blitz shows you what you understand and what you don't understand. Blitz identifies your weaknesses. Because in Blitz, I don't have time to figure out a move. Either you know what to play or you don't. So when you see grandmasters play, they don't calculate a lot. And there was a recent comment by Caruana where he said, I can't find it right off the top of my head, but find it. It was a recent tournament where he played, I think, against MVL, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, against or Grishuk, somebody, and he said, I felt that Rook G8 works, but I couldn't calculate. And then he played blah 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 blah. I forgot what. And when he did that, I saw that he has this and that move, and he's winning, but I still had to play something, and I played something on a hunch. And I was very lucky and happy when I saw that I had a salvation, and he had a move that saves him, but he didn't calculate everything till the end. Till the end, he just had a hunch, saying, "Hey, I'm not gonna lose." So when you play shorter time controls, it's all about the feeling for the position, because you don't have time to figure things out. And in classical chess, you have like 2 hours if you play correctly. And that's a lot for you to ponder, to think, and maybe figure out a move. And that's how you grow. I need to run. So I hope I answered your question. Thank you, Minus. I hope... Lucky, why are you playing so aggressively? But look at your position, man. Okay, the game will be played on the queen side for me, so this rook must come here. The others are not that important. Okay, time to open up the position. We must open up the position. You see, his tilt, it's still working. He's still in that, I don't know how to call it, I call it a tilt. I mean, he's still in that mindset where he wants to attack, he wants to make it work, wants to win the game. But it's not so simple, because he doesn't evaluate the position anymore with a calm mind. First of all, his king is more exposed than my king. Second, I have bishop e5 because he may not take back due to check. And now his position collapses. Where does the queen go? And I can play d4 next. So this bishop will jump to the attack. And if he chases away this bishop, he goes to g3, because this is the diagonal where my bishop wants to operate now. Takes, and now we have knight e4, hitting the queen with tempo. And maybe he'll go with this move. But again, I have knight c5 now, threatening on b7. So again, he needs to to think about defense. Okay. Okay, and then what? Check. Okay, knight c5. We have something like knight b7 at some point. Not immediately, but okay, knight b6, d4. And now this bishop comes into attack, and even bishop a6 works, because when he takes, rook will take the knight, because this bishop protects the knight. There are so many ways to win this. But which one is the best? a4. Now look at the b file. And the a5 pawn will, the pawn will now chase away the knight. I even have knight b7, and when his king takes, we have, yeah. But why should I? You see, he wastes time now with this move. He needs to think about defense, but why can't I take? Why can't I take this guy? Well, usually minus, because, okay. Usually I do. Okay. Check. Oof, oof, oof. c5. Watch it. Okay, let's take it. So if he takes this guy, we have queen b7. I usually do, because I have enough experience. It's nothing about mental power. Yes, you can do this with visualization, but this is more of a muscle memory, as they like to call it. Yeah, he's just contemplating what to do, but I'll give him time. But it doesn't matter, because his king is horribly weak, and he cannot save himself. He is a knight down, so he needs to recapture. Maybe he contemplates queen g5. Yeah, but then I can take back the bishop, so that doesn't work. Maybe he wants to take this bishop with the queen. That might work. That's not bad, but I'll take back the bishop, and he still misses the attack, and b7 will still hang. So again, I don't know. I think this is busted for black. He cannot defend this. There are so many easy solutions for me. I mean, he needs to take the bishop with the bishop. Yes, but lucky you cannot win because you don't form a plan. You don't form strategic plans. You know what the book can help you guys? My System from Nimzowitsch. Yes, that is true. I mean, okay, I'll queen. And I'll take. and he'll take with the rook, and I'll play queen b7 and maybe collect a queen or a rook, it doesn't matter, and simply exchange everything. You see, I'm willing to give some material to kill off the counterplay, to simplify. And that's one of the difference between me and you, Lucky. I use endgame to fight. Okay, check. And now the queen drops. That's one, yeah. So, yeah, one more thing. Yeah, my system from Nimzowitsch, you can take it. It can help you with planning. Maybe, no, you're not. You're in Bloodlust mode. Give me a second. Now look at this. Queen e7. You castled because you wanted... yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Okay, I'm better here. But yeah, this was a mistake. But on knight f3, I didn't see what to do. Okay, bishop b4. Look at the weakness of the dark squares. Every time your opponent makes a move with the pawn, look at the squares that he weakened. So you see, this pawn protects these squares and potentially protects these squares because he can go to d3 and protect them. So when well, actually it's not useless because now you gained tempo. You see? Let's say I play knight z3. Look at this, d5. And if I take, you have this. Takes, and there is a pin. It's not a useless check, is it? Look at this. And now rook e8 is coming. Yeah, it's hard to spot. But let's not play computerish moves. Okay, let's play something more manageable. Why not simply castle? And on a3, you can now... well, you can take now and play d5. And look, the game is opening up. You have nicely positioned knights, aggressive queen, and you need one move to finish your development. And then you will put your rooks to d and maybe e file, or maybe they will go to c and d file. You will see which files will be important. So you need like 3 moves to launch an attack. Now look at white. He needs 1, 2, 3 moves just to finish development. You give check. You guys don't... pardon. You don't appreciate the video I made about opening play. That's your problem. When you go for the playlists, remember this playlist that I made about opening play, and go through this. There is a GitHub link here that I have highlighted. Opening basics, look. Opening basics, look at this. Typical mistakes. Guidelines. These are something that you lucky didn't grasp enough. You don't care about that, and Give me a second. Okay. You click on the About page. You just click here. YouTube link towards the playlist I have showed, and GitHub link. And this playlist teaches you everything you need to know to reach 2000 feed ELO. Not everything, I need to deal with the endgame play. It's a work in progress. But middle game wise, you have a lot of very valuable materials. And one of them is opening basics. And you need to play the opening properly. So one piece at a time, castle, and you see, you play d6. Now your bishop doesn't play and you waste time. Now I have time to consolidate, and look at me. Hop. Difference between GM and Super GM are muscle memory. Thank you, Minus. That's something that Nakamura said. Difference between 2700 and 2600 rated Grandmaster is consistency. I'm quoting Hikaru Nakamura. It's consistency. Difference between 2800 and 2700 player, muscle memory. It's not muscle memory, it's pattern memory. They just play the positions regularly, and they waste less time making plans. Difference between 2800 and 2700 is the team that works with you. So Hikaru is a super GM, yes, he's in top 10 or top 20 at the very least. He's like rated 2750 or 2700 something. So that's the difference. At 2800, you have a team that works for you, analyzes your opponents. They analyze top 20, top 50 players. 2800 is in the game day and night. On the other hand, you can be a 2700 rated super GM, but you don't have to work 24/7 on chess. And the same goes for the 2600 rated Grandmaster. You can be 2600 Grandmaster and do not work on chess regularly. One example is Georg Mayer. Georg Mayer is a German Grandmaster who works as a banker. Why is d5 good here? d5 is not good here. But you can play it, because if I take, you can, for example, even take like this. And if I take, you have queen b2. So you can take like this, and look at your beautiful pieces. They're all aggressively posted. Look at this beautiful pawn. He is restricting this d pawn, claims space, and you will play bishop e6 next. Look at the lineup on the queen. And there is bishop b4, giving check, gaining time, tempo, time in the opening to even to castle and finish your development even faster. Look at White's pieces. White is under pressure here because his dark squares are soft. Look at these squares, they're also undefended. These are all weak squares, squares that White no longer controls. So when you play this, tactics defends you, and you have bishop e6. Look at the tempo, look at the rhythm. You're having initiative here. Look, bishop e6 is next. How will White respond? Queen b6 by engine, but you can take even like this. It's slightly less precise, but now your rook is developed because he puts pressure. And now you have knight before hop, threatening to take on a2. And your bishop can come to e6. And you still have this move. Everything develops with speed, with fluidity. You have natural harmonious development. I mean, you take here, look at this, knight a4. Knight a4 hitting the bishop. Where will that bishop go? He is needed on this diagonal. So if you play knight a4 and he drops to c1, then you have this check and you still gain time. And if he blocks with the bishop, you can take, but you don't have to. Bishop is protected by the knight, so you can simply castle. And when you castle, you have only this bishop remained to enter the game, and then you're attacking, you're building a plan. And look at white. He needs 3 pieces to enter the game. King needs to go to safety 4 pieces, 5. Look, everything is on the starting squares. Yeah, remember, when ahead in development, always open up the game. You have 3 pieces in a fight. He has 2. You're ahead in development. Open up the game. d3, d6. You're closing the game. You're playing d6. You're closing the game when you're ahead in development and when you have better piece coordination. And that's why you're losing advantage. Knight f3, bishop e6. You're developing pieces, but look, now you play twice with the same piece in the opening, and I immediately pounce to... I play bishop e2, and now look, you had a mobility advantage in the force count. You had 3 versus 2. Now look, 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. Now I'm the one who has the advantage in development, and you cannot exploit my weaknesses anymore because I have more army to fight you, so I can fend you off easily. d5. Now you're opening up the game when you're behind in development, which benefits me. And look at me, look at what I'm doing. I'm increasing my development advantage even more because quantity beats quality in the opening. So I'm the one who will benefit from the opening of the game because I will have power play. I will have unfair advantage of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces fighting your 1, 2, 3, 4. 7 versus 4. That's not a fair fight. And you see what I'm doing in the opening? I constantly develop, mobilize my army, like in the real life, in the war. When is the last time you saw, when war broke off, couple of people going into war, foot soldiers going into war, and they're waiting for tanks, aviary, and everything else to catch them up? No, that's not how you do war. When you're at war, you assemble entire army, tanks, cavalry, infantry, aviary, everything, and when everyone are assembled, you go to war. Remember the old movies in the Middle Ages, you know, kings and queens. You didn't see king going into war and he's like, hey soldiers, catch me up, you know, I'll see you on the battlefield. No, he assembles the army, he assembles the peasants, the soldiers, the guard, the cavalry, you know, the knights, everyone. And when everyone are assembled, then we all go to war, like an army, like a force. And that's what you need to do in the opening. You need to mobilize your pieces. That's why you play with one piece at a time, and you move the king into safety. And when you are ahead in development, when you have more army, that's the moment when you fight. And you fight by opening up the position, opening up some files and diagonals so your pieces can enter his camp, his position. And you're doing quite the opposite here. You're opening up the position, which this pawn d5 move will open squares and diagonals and files for both of us, but you're the one who has... Yeah, your king was really open. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, why not look at the computer? Bishop d6, and then you castle. And look at the engine move, knight g5. He doesn't wait anymore. He says, I finished development. He lacks one move to coordinate, and the engine is not gonna give you that move. And neither will a strong opponent. They will start fighting when you're missing your rook coordination when your king is weak in the center. And you made them their job easier by playing d5, so he can now open up the game, and he has d4 to open up the position here as well. And this is not a bad position. These are all fantastic pieces. These are all nicely positioned. It's just that they cannot fight the rest of the white army. You need more time. You need one move to castle, and white will not give you this. And that's what happened in the game. You castled, and look at this now. This is why you need to play slow games. Look at this. Now I have c takes d5 at my disposal, which will open up the c file. Look at the c file. Oh, the Christmas came earlier today, right? Look at the pieces that are lined up on that c file. And all I have to do is move one rook to the c file. And why this f1 rook? Because now your king is on the queen side, and all the fight will be fought on the queen side. So this rook is actually doing a fantastic job on the queen side. He will help me support a5 push. He can go to the b file. And this blue rook does not participate. The f1 rook does not participate in battle, so I will bring that rook to c file. And the moment this rook comes to c file, all these pieces will feel uncomfortable. And you will waste time playing king b8, playing queen somewhere, maybe on b6 or d7. And then knight will have to move somewhere as well. That's 3 moves. You're giving me 3 moves. That's a lot. I don't need much, because my queen is already aggressively posted. My rook can go to b file, the other one to c file. In 3 moves, I can make so many problems for black that he will regret the day he was born. And on the other hand, there are no weaknesses in my position anymore, because all these squares are now so irrelevant, because nothing can attack them. There are no pieces that can exploit those squares. They're irrelevant. These are irrelevant, and my pawn structure is actually quite solid. My pieces are nicely tucked. So all I have to do is bring this knight somehow somewhere to attack this bishop. These are the pieces that do not participate in the attack, but thank God you gave me this d5 move to open up the game, because once I take here, I also get a square for the knight. So my knight will jump here in the attack. And then I can play d4 at some point, opening up this bishop to join the attack. So you see, white's pieces are harmoniously placed. It was a good game, and now you played. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time. The moment you castled, I pounce. And now you play twice with the opening. Again, these are basic opening principles. Maybe king b8 can be played here, maybe, to try and fight. But even then, look at the engine. He sees already a tactics. Yeah, with a discovered attack. You see, c file now works. You don't have time to mobilize your army. And this just, yeah, I mean, I'm opening up, and it's power play. From this point on, it's power play. I just maintain the initiative. I maintain the rhythm by constantly making some threats. You see, I'm constantly keeping you busy, and you don't have time. And I like, this also exchanged. I mean, you didn't need this, because this knight does not participate in the attack, and he's on the king side, while this knight is a very good defender, one of the best defenders you have. And of course I'm gonna give my crappy knight for your very beautiful defender. And even when you take here, I don't know, I had maybe, I would still play something like this, maybe. This is now about about the calculation, but I think that maybe, yeah, queen b2. I didn't want to play that. I think I wanted to play something like this. But you have b5. There you go. I would have misplayed it. I wanted to make queen b7 to work, but okay, it doesn't. Never mind. Never mind. I would use my time here to think, because here I need to think. But yeah, I'm definitely winning here. My hunch told me that I'm winning here and that the sacrifice was justified. Okay, is there anybody else who would like to play? I mean, look at this, knight d4. Now you want to attack. You want to counterattack, but there is no time for you to do this. And you cannot, it's mate in 13. I mean, you just cannot defend. Yeah, you took to restore the material equality. Now I just need to win. And okay, I made a practical decision to transpose into a one endgame, because if you take like this, I just go here and take, and come on, I have an extra rook. Of course I'm gonna win. So you need to go to this link and do the opening basics. You need to learn basic general principles that apply for every opening. You need to play with you need to develop every piece, not play with the same pieces twice in the opening, unless you see concrete gain. Unless you see concretely, hey, this works, you don't play with the same piece twice. You need to keep your queen behind. You don't introduce it early in the board because she will be attacked. Yeah, you have this here. It's really a small text file filled with golden advices. These are golden advices that will help you. Okay. Guys, I'm slightly tired. Is there anyone who would like to play, or maybe you want me to analyze a game or something? If not, if there is no one, so am I. And it's 1:30 here too, so you're here in the neighborhood somewhere, lucky. So let's raid someone, shall we? And call it a night, because I'm tired too. So I will log out, sign out. Give me a second. Let me just set this up. Okay, and here, and I'll raid someone. Because I am slightly tired, and you can see me tomorrow. I will stream. You can check out my schedule. ICN Campkin, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. And we'll raid someone. What the hell is this? Chess.com. You can see me. On my about page, there is a schedule that I keep updated. So I will definitely be tomorrow at 10 p.m. My time. Definitely. And maybe I'll start earlier. I'll try. It depends from some other obligations that I have in daytime. So let's take a look who's here. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. And what's this? Tinker Teacher, Nikki, Rezo, TK. All right, I have never raided Tinker Teacher, and I really should. So, okay, let me turn off the music. And this is another educational streamer. So, and I highly recommend him. So we'll rate him and see how he, what he has on his plate tonight. So also another very educational streamer, somebody who does teaching professionally, definitely worth a check. And I would like to introduce you to someone who will further help you improve your game. We have a same goal. We both help people improve at chess, and we love what we do. So let's go for the Tinker Teacher. Okay, I'll pause the stream right now. Thanks again and goodbye.